I'm also curious. I did a big like reboot last night. Made sure everything was shut down this morning. I hope. I hope everything was shut down this morning. And I'm hoping to see a little frame improvement today because we did have a bit of a slowdown on ticks that I wasn't entirely certain what was causing. I don't know if it's because we have so much water on our map or if it's the blizzards in the winter. Obviously now I'm just thinking about getting this upgraded CPU into the computer so we can just pump those ticks to the maximum. And that might be my little January project. Get everything up and running again. Yeah, no, today we're running. Today we're running nice and smooth. Ish. There's always rooms for improvement. Commander, what's up, my dude? Good morning. Welcome to the diggy hole. So, big questions. Big questions is where do we want to build this tavern if we wanted to do things like lead to the Ettin's lair? In theory, I could build it right here. And its entrance could be through this little slipway or this little slipway. There's honestly a few decent options here. This looks like it's probably all made of diorite. So we could do like a diorite tavern right along the edge. Give us some military training grounds as well. You know, just in case. Then we could pop out right here, say. This path basically leads us down into this, leads us over to this way. It gives us this edge of the map, which I'm actually just now realizing is completely disconnected from other chunks. But I don't think there's any other real spots. There's a little island up here. Who knows what's over here? I mean, we have a huge chunk of the map over that way that we don't know. And this looks like it's all just underground lake, if I'm going to be honest. So I actually think it's the Ettin's Cave that makes up the bulk of our underground. Which, I'm going to be honest, on an alternative pathway, we could dig the entrance to here. And then have it like fold back. Just to give us an extra little bit. I like that. How do I have so many people, so little peoples? So in order to get to this location, we had to breach an underground passageway. This here. Inside of which was an Ettin. A child Ettin. It killed over half of my starting pop. We killed it. We got down into the cave. We found its mother. And since then, most people have been too afraid to show up. Ooh, our metal crafter slipped into depression. Things are improving. We've kind of started getting ourselves finally back into some working order now. But it's been a slow progress. Orange Quake, good morning. I think this is what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to set the tavern up over here. Because I could honestly... I'm going to do a tavern, and I'm going to do a tavern with bedrooms. We've never done that. And I feel like we have this, like, great hunk of space here to work with. So hear me out. We'll take a little inspiration from our last place. You know what? We're gonna go deeper than that. I'm gonna go a little deeper. Let's go a little deeper still. We have open space, chair, table, open space, table, chair, open space. That would be the main design. I feel like I kind of like the tavern we did in our last place. But I also like the idea of having a bit of a hall of heroes here. Say 5 sets of statues. Metalsmith has been found dead. Killed by that giant olm? Killed by a cave crocodile? Killed by the giant olm. Wow. Unexpected. That metalsmith was depressed, wandering around in depression. Gives me a bit more reason to also try getting a military active now. I'm only dug 33 down, but people won't stop coming out on a maxed. We hit a 209 pop in the last fort. So I understand your pain. Okay, so I'm thinking like a... Just gotta go one more. We're kind of going to have these inlaid statues or artifacts, maybe actually is what I'll do in there. We'll have a long set of tables that go along. We'll have kind of a performance space down here. I think I'd rather these be up like that. Entrances and exits. If that's the case, honestly, I might as well do 2 up here as well, just for simplicity. I might have another, like, end cap table here, you know, sort of like a nobility table. And then the idea would be to have rooms that run behind. For visiting mercenaries and the like. Oh, hell yeah. I like this a lot. I like this idea a lot. And then this would lead eventually up to here. Probably with training barracks. And then like a dormitory. Which has got to be what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. That's 12 bedrooms. It's 12 bedrooms with a chest at each end. And why not a couple of cabinets? I mean, it's not really big enough, but I think it'll work. I I like this, dudes. I think this is something. This is going to be a lot to build, but we have a lot of materials from the dig out, so. Can't seem to find coal yet. Lignite also counts as coal. Sometimes you gotta dig, sometimes it's not there, depending on where you've embarked. Certain resources are not going to necessarily be available. So, get your way to magma, chop down a bunch of trees. Can you make secret passageways in DF? I mean, you can do things like connect doors to levers so they can only be opened if they're done a specific way. But I don't think it's quite the same. How do you put in dining areas? Zones, Z. Dining hall. Just like that. Just like that. Haven't watched in ages. Is this the second run? It is, Bolshevik. Sorry, I don't know how I missed your question there. Yeah, our first one died an FPS death. We kind of hit a glitch in trying to rebuild our military, and it caused it to get nuked out. So then I had this like plan. I've been kind of like planning this beautiful cavernous fortress, like a city, in my head. And we spawned on this map, and it had a natural cave system that ran all the way down to the first cavern levels. So now we're just building a cave base. And we've had a couple of cool things, like this massive plotted tree farm here. So we've been building around, again, I'm all about building around the natural structure when I can. So that's precisely what we've been doing. Glass doors. Keep building after placement. Ortho glass door, slate door. Diorite, diorite, diorite. Just build furniture. I don't even think I've actually made these bedrooms yet. I'm just realizing. I don't think we've marked them off for use. Have we? No, we certainly have not. I saw somebody, when we raided over to Royale with Cheese the other day, he was doing a thing where he just double-clicked beds, and it made the whole room. And I'm so curious about it now. But I tell you what, we actually have multi-paint on, so... Yeah! Oh, that works! So if you have multi-paint, you can double-click the bed, and it just forms the room around it. That's incredible. Can you also do this with dining halls? Yes, but it doesn't quite work the same way. You have to have it on multi-paint. Okay. That's glorious. That's a great little addition. I just realized I just made one giant dining room here. So these are little dining rooms that I just want to make for my nobles who own these bedrooms. This is not a perfect system. But it's going to work for now. Great. Now, this is the expedition leader. Just going to clean this up a little bit. Doop, 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 doop. This one is Thorgrim, our military commander. This one is for the broker. And this one is for the chief medical officer. My planned builds are gorgeous. Oh, just wait till you see. Just wait till you see something that I've actually planned building. Instead of just stumbling my way through whatever natural accidents we find. Ramafu and Kamerda Johnny, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Sorry for butchering your names. I tried my best. Tried so hard, but in the end, it didn't really matter. Okay. So now everybody's got their little bedrooms. And this little tavern is coming along nice. I keep having this guy slip into depression, and I don't know what the answer to that is. I'm hoping fixing some of the booze here will make a difference. All right, I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rock doors. Well, that's easy. Can I make these all out of diorite? How much do we have? We have 189, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 tables. Times 2. 26. I'd like rock coffers of, I'm gonna go with, whoops, that's the wrong one, 4. Diorite. 2, 3, 5. I'm gonna go with, I want to say 5 plinths. Is 5 gonna be the right amount there? Let's unsmooth that, and that. Think this through. Think this through a little bit. Can other entities open levers? Dwarves can open levers. I don't think anybody who's part of your base can open a lever. I don't think like a goblin can pull a lever. I don't think they'd want to. But I will tell you, like, if you have something like a forgotten beast show up, they can bust through things like floodgates. So that is part of it. You just split that tavern in half, or do you make a new zone? Also wondering if you put the stockpile right in the tavern. So you actually make a tavern out of a dining room. So you assign the dining room, and then I'll just select one of these to show you. You select the dining room, and then you click this little button to assign a new or existing location to this zone. Locations are groups of zones and rooms with a larger purpose, like a tavern, temple, library, or a craft guild hall. In this example, this is a meeting area. We assigned the church to it, a temple. And then you can click this and you can say, like, you know, we have a priesthood recognized here. We have a very valuable artifact in here. We actually don't even have enough high worshippers to get a high priest. Do we have any performers? Yeah, but adequate stringed instrumentalist. We could maybe put him on that job. Decent dancer as well. Chocolate, hello. Good morning. Sorry, I'm a little slow in catching up on chat here this morning. Want a character named Soul? I can do that. You know what, man? We've had almost no characters named, so you're getting the expedition leader. I mean, we don't have a lot of dwarves alive, so... Multi-painting for rooms? Yeah, the multi-painting is really nice. I didn't know about the double-click thing, though, until I was watching Royale yesterday, and he was doing it for bedrooms, and I was like... Are you kidding me? Like, what? Because I hate manually doing, like, I hate just doing it as like a blob, but the clicking individually I quite like. Slates and Spindy, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the agency. I sealed off about 5 monster slayers in the cavern. Nice. So this is kind of the goal of this. Well, not to seal off a bunch of monster slayers, but it's to create an active tavern where monster slayers will come visit, and then a little military right here, and the entrance to the caverns is going to be through my military, through my tavern. So in theory, anything that comes into the base has to go through everything else first. The most active areas, full of the most active military units. Now, I have a population of 13 right now, so, you know, we'll see how this works. I'm going to make sure that this is all complete before we go breaching. Why is a miner fighting? Are you fighting a giant olm? God damn, these giant olms. It won't stop crawling out of the water. This actually reminds me, we need some leather equipment. You got it? Good. No, yeah, that thing's still alive. I think it's unconscious and they're just pounding the tar out of it. There we go. You'll finish it with that axe. Bronze right gauntlets, bronze left gauntlets. I mean, I don't even know what these guys have got equipped. Pretty much nothing. So one thing that I discovered is that through trading, I discovered that giant olms make leather. We don't have a leathersmith yet. Keyword yet. But if this is our cloth shop, then by Jove, this would be a perfect spot for a tanner and a leather worker. Go like this. We'll go like that. Is it better to have small plots like that for the farms? I'm just figuring out. Yeah, you actually don't need a lot of planting ground to supply your dwarves. Like if you have massive plots, it's pretty unnecessary. Most people go with 3x3s, is what I've been learning lately. We have a slightly bigger one for the plump helmets because I want to make sure that we have like active supply of drinks. We also don't have a lot of dwarfs right now. So any more than this is just like unnecessary. What are you making this spring? Quarry bushes. Cave wheat, plump helmets. You make dimple cups, pigtails. Can you do sweet pods in the spring? I don't know why I'm making so many dimple cups. Another thing I need to do is go to the stoneworkers, go armor stand, dorite, weapon rack, dorite. And then I'll also start working on these inn rooms. One thing I didn't really put room for here was the booze. Maybe I could just put the booze down here. I got a lot of work to smooth this out first. I'm gonna try not to panic. Have some patience. We have another goblin visiting us. A goblin woodcutter this time. Archean Hound, hello. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. As Dragonlance, you as well. Welcome to the agencies. Have drawbridges sealing them off. Oh, from the cavern. Yeah. That's a good way. Drawbridges are a good way to do it. That's the smarter way to do it, because if something like a forgotten beast shows up, like, you need to find a way to seal off your base, but I'm pushing my luck. That's what I'm doing. I am 100% pushing my luck. This whole fortress has been honestly just about pushing our luck. The whole breach. Everything started as a bad idea, and it's been a bad idea ever since. I can tell you that with certainty. I am still constantly running out of barrels. And to be honest, also bins. How much wood do I have? Can I not see my stockpile of wood? But I can't. Alright, well. Do 5 of those, but I'll do 10 barrels because we need them for drink. Need them for that drink. Want to make a nice square one, but hard finding that in this cavern. I mean, I think any squares I make are going to be naturally found. Lilo-san, hello, hello. How are you? How many am I up to here? 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11 bedrooms and a dormitory of 10. Wow, I really ought to just maybe build a couple more rooms and everybody will have their own private room. That should attract some migrants. He says, uncertainly. Nose cartilage. Ooh, you know what we do actually have is a lot of gems. So under farming, I'm going to put a tannery right here. Build that out of slate. We're also going to build a clothing and leather. To build a leather shop. Yeah, that's right. Wow, that one took me a while to figure out. And then we'll say this leather. Boom. Bada bing bat boom. You know what else? I better expand this cloth storage a little bit, it looks like. Because we are definitely running out of space down there. Alright, well. Cobalt-type door? Why not? So that should hopefully get us access to some leather from all these giant olms we keep fighting, and we can start making some armor, basic armor out of that. Can traders get down here? Yeah, there's a very, very narrow, insane cave system that leads to the surface. This is one of the goals today, is to expand this out. So when we first spawned, we came upon this beautiful canyon, this beautiful canyon river through a mirthful environment, which is one of the good aligned biomes. And the river actually ends down here. You can see it splay out into the surrounding land. But then on top of this part of the canyon, we found this beautiful, like, tooth of a spire. And we discovered that it had a little tiny path inside of it. And we dug 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 and we dug. We actually just followed this cave system until we got all the way down. And it led us right into the opening to the cavern. So we decided to build a cave base, which originally just started in this tiny little plot of land here. Ghostly metalsmith. Oh yeah, that's the other thing I had to do today, was build a tomb, which we said we were going to build by the temple. Yes, yes indeed, we said we were going to build this by the temple. Would like to do is everyone buried in this temple. I'm going to put a casket, and then I'm going to put a statue of them behind them. This might be overkill, but I also kind of like it. That's the case. I think I'll do it like this as well. I like that. I like that idea. And I have it set up so that we can dig down again over here. And we can dig up on this side if we want. So if we need to go different layers, we can. That plateau asks for a watchtower. I know. I mean, right now the goal is get as deep underground and hopefully nothing will find us. Who knows if that will really work, but that is the rough idea. Oh yeah, look at you. We got to deal with that. Let's deal with that very quickly. This is probably microcline. But I actually don't have a lot of those rocks. So let's go... Dorite coffins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Oh, that's perfect. Could go ortho class. Slate. Let's go ortho class, so they'll be like red coffins. Overkill is great because dragons don't care. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure the first forgotten beast we come upon, it's just going to absolutely buckle us. A human mace man is visiting. Uh-oh. 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 Spaghettios. Our human monster hunter was fighting this cave crocodile and it knocked him out. Passes out from exhaustion. This is literally what we're allowing these humans here for. There's another human. Oh my god. We lost an axe dwarf. God damn these crocodiles, man. That was my woodcutter. And my carpenter, I think. Okay, we still have a high master woodcutter. In fact, we actually still have a few good woodcutters. Which is quite funny because we have no wood currently to cut. But I tell you what, I'm not going to complain about it. KO'd by a croc. I know, right? And that human ended up dead as well. I think I'm going to need a bigger tomb. At the rate we're going here, I think I might need a bigger tomb. Right. Well, this is coming along. Obviously, like, we don't have a huge population, so things are slow right now. A little bit, at least. Are they being worn out by the dwarves, and I don't think they were stolen? Oh, you got a question. My ex-dwarves have armor assignments, and at one point were wearing them, but now they won't put them on when called to be ready, and I can't seem to find the armor when I search stocks for them. They might have gotten damaged and destroyed. Especially if they were using them a lot. I would always recommend under your military equipment making sure that your uniform is replaces clothing, and that in your schedule, this is actually the more important part, that equip is set to always. You basically always want your guys in gear because they won't share gear with other people. So like even if if you had like 2 squads and they only equipped gear when they were at war, or when they were in training, for example, and they didn't equip it when they were off duty, even when they're off duty, that armor will remain claimed by another dwarf. Which is important to note. Somebody dig this hole? What's going on here? What's everybody doing? Attending meetings, planting seeds. Oh my god. Okay, we have 11 pop, but 2 of them are dwarven children. Oh. Attend meeting. I have an important question. Where do you attend meetings to? In the temple? God, you have like no clothing on. Yeah, you attend meetings in the temple. Make sure that we're taking from this stockpile rendered fat, fish, and plants. Oh, this also needs to be taken from that stockpile. I didn't even realize. Rendered fat is good. I could maybe get some soap on the go. Oh, look at all this. We got all this like giant olm meat and skulls and bones. Clearly, I'm not making nearly enough bone stuff. Totems. I did actually want to make a custom area here for finished goods that are made out of, let's see, amulets, bracelets, crowns, earrings, figurines, rings, scepters, toys, and totems. That are made out of shell, tooth, horn, or bone that are not artifacts. And take from this pile as well. So the hope here is that we can just set our trade goods separate from everybody else. Always the goal, never seems to work. At least the human got a statue. That's true. Do you think that was the same guy? Was that Inu? No, he's still alive. Dude, we've gone through so many monster slayers. This is the original monster slayer who's shown up, but the other like 4 have all died. Comically. Okay. Does steel get destroyed quickly? No, steel should last a very long time. Maybe check your other military squads, because depending on, like, say you made steel breastplates, if somebody else just has like equip breastplate and it's not like equip iron breastplate or equip leather breastplate, I don't even think that's a thing. But depending on like the type of breastplate that they have, it might be that like somebody else is just taking it, even though like they shouldn't be wearing steel. They should only be wearing like bronze or iron or something. I could be wrong, but partial matches might also allow them to use different types of metal. They shouldn't, but I think they might just in case. All right, I don't know what this guy is doing, but I want him digging this hole before these ghosts start giving me a really hard time. Woodcutter cancels clean, 2 injured. Well, that's never a good sign. Like that I have one doctor and he does everything. is the entire hospital. Yeah, see, this took no time at all. The big problem is that I also need this to be smoothed before I put the coffins in. What is everybody doing? My broker is storing items in barrels. Terrible, terrible moods across my entire fortress because everybody is like, hey man, we're getting ripped apart by cave crocodiles down here. On the bright side, everybody has their own bedroom now. Ooh. Hey man, there's a stinking rotting corpse of our friend right here. You know what? I know this needs to be smoothed, but I think we maybe need to prioritize burying our friends first. Just gonna go ahead and say that. Tomb. I'm not putting them in the right spots because they, you know, we're gonna have to move a couple of things around after anyway, so. Don't do that to me. What is that alert? Oh, okay, that's a good alert. That's when we settled a ghost, is what that is. Have I ever run into a Gorlock civilization? No. We have run into Gorlocks, but I've not seen a Gorlock civilization. I don't know that they can form civilizations. Like, I think only humans, elves, goblins, and dwarves can technically form civs. You know what, though? I say that, and I'm not actually sure that's true. You might be able to get them of different other groups. You can certainly find huge pockets of other people. Yes! Monster slayers. Come to me. Come to me and slay these monsters. Thorgrim's still alive, yeah. You want a Belagar? No, we'll make it the other woodcutter. It only feels right. You know, even though they use an axe, not a hammer, but... Did you see the Warhammer news this morning? Henry Cavill is working on a 40K series adaptation with Amazon. It's pretty big news. It's pretty big news, if you ask me. I know you didn't ask me, but I'm letting you know anyway. I'm excited about it. How could I not be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Build furniture, chair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Build furniture. Chest. Chest. Duh. So, with that, okay, hold on here. I have some cat fur deep in my mouse. Jumping everything around. The other thing I want to do is go boop, boop, boop. Accept. Food, custom, none, drank. And then I want to say dining hall. Actually, let's just do meeting area. This is going to be the new inn/tavern, the Garnish of Clasps. Who will be in charge of this? Not the Holy Canyon. I feel like he's got enough jobs. Competent negotiator, competent judge of intent, skilled consoler, skilled pacifier, skilled comedian, skilled consoler. Should our chief medical dwarf also run the tavern? There's something to be said about that. This guy's just an engraver. He's a negotiator and a judge of intent. I think I'm gonna take him. Everybody else here kind of has a job of relative importance. So we'll start like that. And now I can finally get rid of this and build my metalsmith's shop down here. Will Henry be the emperor? I'm not sure. It seems like he's going to star in it and maybe also direct it. People have been saying he'd make like a good Karl Franz, which would be, and 40k I guess would be the emperor, basically. I want to name a dwarf, but I'm so close to 100k for the variety game request. Ooh. The thing is, there's no good bets. I guess we could do predictions when we start new fortresses to just say like, will we last the first year? Maybe we'll do that in the future. If he is, they're fools. He should be Yarrick or Eisenhorn. Yeah, that's a good question. Like, which are they gonna adapt something? Oh, you just reminded me. They repackaged the Eisenhorn trilogy in November. They did like a new press. I was trying to buy it earlier this year and they kept saying it's going to be out in November, it's going to be out in November. And I was like, that's forever away. Now I'm in December and I'm like, wait a minute, that exists. I need to go buy that. That is something that I'd like to buy. I would like to subscribe to that magazine. Is this going to be just a metalsmith? Just a metalsmith. Just a metalsmith. A metalsmith made out of gold? You know what? We have one steel bar. I'm going to use it for that. It's bougie. Yes. Yes. Praise to Armagh. Are they already in the base? Damn, I am really bad at paying attention to migrant waves. They're already in the base and have made it. Wait, what is this? A mountain gnome? This little naked man running around, playing in the mirthful fields near our fortress? Excuse me? He's a dyed-in-the-wood quarreler, never missing a chance to lash out in verbal hostility. Oh my god, that's hilarious. What is he doing, I wonder? He's just like a wild animal. There's a whole bunch of them. And pond grabbers. Oh, they sound horrifying. Oh, good. They're right next to where we fish and get water. I hope my turkeys don't get pond grabbed. Gnome punting time? Obviously, I want to just capture these gnomes and sell them as livestock. That's what I was thinking. So we did just get a bunch of new people. It looks like a new miner, a new stoneworker, maybe? Animal caretaker, a butcher. Another child. I mean, 9 people showed up here, so. Proficient engraver, mason, stonecutter, and stonecarver. Excellent, man. We really needed that. This guy's a legendary miner. I think we had him before, though. This other guy, accomplished miner, adequate beekeeper, novice weaver. All right, this is good. This is all good. Mountain gnome sounds like a little punk. Sell them to the pros. Did I see the Vardenfell mod for this? I have not, no. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm just going to go refill my coffee because we're about an hour in. Haven't gotten a lot of coffee yet in me this morning. Oh, man, migrants. What a good thing. What a joyous thing to have. I'm sorry, the what is fighting the Etten? They killed him. A bunch of cave fishmen. Oh my god, like an entire civilization of cave fishmen. Where are they? Did any of them get killed? Cave fish man, spearman. What worries me is an army of cave fishmen that have come out of here. Yeah, look, here's one of them. With copper shields and bismuth bronze spears. Managed to deal with some Thekbukal. Bukulal. But look at that. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They 10v1'd the Etten that's been guarding our cave system. 1 out of 20 happy dwarves. Yeah, we're having a real happiness problem right now. And then these cave fishmen disappeared. Who knows if it was beneath the waves or maybe they just left the map? I am obviously horrified. But I am excited about the fact that that means the Etten is dead. This guy has been taunting our fortress for quite some time. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. Cavefish men and an Etten. Yeah, so the Etten, this was the mother. We got reduced to 3 dwarves when we started. Our starting 7 got killed almost immediately down to 3 because we ran into this Etten's son in the path down here. It was a bloody, bloody battle, and we've been barred off from this Etten, the mama, for quite some time. Scared to go down there. We're trying to build up... We're basically trying to build up a tavern of mercenaries right now that can explore the cavern for us because we are barely keeping alive. I'm hoping things improve, but who knows? I suppose if I made some better meals. I know we don't have a ton of food, but if unrotten prepared meals is less than something, and unrotten cookable items is greater than, well, we'll say, you know what, I'm just gonna look at my other one. What did I do for this? 50 and 30. 50 and 30. Make 20 fine meals. Remember, losing is fun. True that. That is the motto I follow. I would argue that's been a pretty key component to this run in general, based on how insane we have been in trying to invade this place. Oh my god, look! The fungi trees! The plan worked. So this cave, this entire cave, this second layer was all rock. And we discovered this massive, basically fungus tree farm, tower cap farm. But the entire second layer was rock. We dug out and channeled this entire second layer yesterday in the hopes that these trees would start to grow so that we'd have access to wood. And they did. The plan worked. The plans come together, man. Which if that's the case, so we've got your wooden barrels. Let's build another 10 of those. Hell yeah. Did I limit migrations or have I lost that many dwarves? I have lost that many dwarves. I will also say a couple of things. One, we started in the year 109. This is our second fortress in this world. And for the longest time, dwarves actually wouldn't show up because too many people were being killed. So the dwarves were scared of our colony. Because we were getting attacked by cave crocodiles. We were getting attacked by the Etten. Giant olms keep crawling out of the water and attacking us. I don't know where these cave fish people have gone. Obviously, I'm very interested in getting over here. But we're in the process of building the tavern in the cavern. This is going to be a massive tavern, an inn with a military room up here and an entrance into the underground. Actually, this chunk of the underground is safe to explore. But it'll be once we dig through here, we'll have a bit more of a threat. We don't really have an active military right now, which is a problem. But we're getting there. I need this to be filled with metal bars. And I'm going to say this needs to be filled with what do they qualify under? Coal? Blocks of coal? Here we go. Bit coal and lignite stored there. And we need to get rid of this storage and move it somewhere else. In fact, so much so, I think I'm just going to do that now. I don't love the idea of like a massive storage zone, but I'm kind of desperate to get rid of this, so. I want to move my trade depot here. We need to open up some pathways. We need to start building offices soon-ish. It's not a huge rush, but... Okay. A goblin snatcher is visiting. It's quite an interesting one. We have a few people to stick up here as well. A stray calf. And I do have another turkey, which will have to go down here. I was actually just thinking, and I don't know if this is the case, but with all the stuff that grows down here, I wonder if I could pen all my horses down here, and if they just eat things like the cave wheat that grows. I'm genuinely not sure what the answer is here. If they'd eat this stuff or if they just starve themselves to death. But I'm curious. I haven't built any of the stuff for these inn rooms. to fix that. Do I have to turn coal into blocks now, or can you just use the raw stuff you mined? I believe you have to turn it into coke. Haven't played since 0.3, so I don't know what's all changed. Yeah, so I believe you smelt lignite and bit coal, and there's another one as well that you can smelt. You can smelt those into coke, and then you can use that coke in the smelter to make other better things. Ghostly swordsman is risen and is haunting the fortress. If I'm lucky, we got a few more of these. We do. Ooh, actually, I can put these in the right position. One, two, three. I'll do for now. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 beds. Labor, 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 labor. Bed. Cease. Can I... Let's make them all out of sand pier wood. I'd like these rooms to be kind of nice. I'd like them to be matching, sorry, is what I'm really trying to say. That was weird. Use any shop. Rock cabinet. 6. Door right. Hell, while I'm at it, man. I'm gonna put a statue in all of these bedrooms as well. And then I guess also I'm gonna need 6 more doors. For the bedrooms. I was originally gonna make these out of wood, but you know, wood's expensive. 2, 3, 4, 5. And then did I go with 10 rock? They're called display. They're called not altars. They're called pedestals. Door right. Am I right on that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so we're gonna put pedestals in these little nooks, and then we're gonna put artifacts on those pedestals and watch as they get stolen all of the time by thieves. You can make charcoal or you can use mine coal. Yeah, you can also, yeah, you can turn trees into charcoal as well. You still have to refine it no matter what. You captured an Etten today holding 2 relics. Can I take them off them without him killing them? Yes. You have to... If he's in a cage, you should be able to unforbid the items on him, and they should grab them from him. You might have to forbid them and then unforbid them, but I think that's how you do it. Because a famous thing a lot of people do is they put goblins in cages, they strip all the items off of them, and then they force them to wrestle against like their new recruits. It's a good training regimen. Just realizing this is not taking from the main stockpile. Which again, I'm going to get rid of really soon. Oh, in fact, I can get rid of it now. What is that alert? Human caravan. Hot damn. All right, so let's think about this. I don't want metal bars. I don't want coal bars. I don't want any cloth. I don't want... I don't want any finished goods made of bone, horn, shell, tooth. Correct. I don't want any food whatsoever. I want neither bins nor barrels, but every other furniture should be fine. Gems, well, we can allow. Leather, I don't want. Corpses, I don't want. Refuse, I probably don't want. Sheets are good. Stones, I feel like is a bad idea, and they'll just fill up too quickly. Weapons, traps is good, and wood, I don't want. Let's see how that works. Now, the real question. They haven't quite sorted out my bins yet, but they're getting there. Is that all I have for trade? Sheesh. All right. Oh, no, we have a lot of things for trade. We just haven't put them in bins. That's the problem. That's the problem. I don't have any bins. The humans probably aren't going to have a lot that I want. TBH. They're probably going to have, like, wood, though, so... Now, dare I say, I think I can take this stockpile and nuke it. Watch as I create a million hauling orders, but that'll be okay. I think I've missed a few follows here. Call Direct, Nebonint, and Dax. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome to the agency. How far down a pump can pull water? Only from the Z level directly below it. So you need to make a pump stack if you want to go up multiple floors, which is a more complicated mechanism, but it's not the most insane thing in the world to build. After several attempts to be ready for the trader, I finally have a good amount of cut gems to trade. Any recommendations on things to ask for next year and how to pick it up in the first year? It all depends on what you need. I like asking for seeds because things plant and turn over pretty quickly. So having a good stockpile of seeds early is nice. Leather is often very cheap, and you can buy a lot of it. And unless you're in a place with a lot of wild animals and you have like an active ammunition supply, leather can be kind of hard to get a hold of. Ghostly swordsman's been put rest. Excellent. A swords dwarf is visiting. If it's dwarves you're trading with, sometimes armor. Dwarves can provide you with steel bars as well as pig iron. It can be quite useful at getting your steel up and running. If you have like good weaponsmiths and good armor smiths, then like importing steel is not a terrible idea. Sometimes I just like to import gold and silver and platinum and make coins out of it, because they're worth a lot of money and typically worth more than the bar itself. So if you have like an excess of coal or like a magma smelter, for example, then doing that can be very much worth your while. It's all about like what can you get that you can then turn back around. If it's dwarves, also sometimes I'll just buy armor off of them, to be honest. Humans, sometimes I'll buy weapons. You don't want to buy human armor because it won't fit your dwarves. But human weapons are okay. Humans, I also like to buy a lot of wood sometimes off of, especially if I'm trying to keep peace with the elves. Which, you know, changes from playthrough to playthrough. I use so many work orders. Your work orders tabs is so soothing. I'm jealous. Dude, I've been seeing people who have like pages and pages and pages of work orders. I do like the bare minimum. Like, we actually have a lot right now because I'm trying to fill out things like the tavern. But normally I'll only keep like a dozen standing orders at the most. I also feel like I don't play this game like most other people do. Having watched streamers now playing it who have these like massive industrial fortresses where they're like, oh yes, here's my room with 12 carpentry workshops in it. And I'm like, but why? Like, I don't understand. I'm like, no, we have a carpenter at our base and that's it. Everybody gets their own individual rooms. We dig things out in the most maddening and impossible ways. This is how we do things. We are number one.
Thanks for the help, Agent.
Cancel, no problem. Guys, if you want a good mods, if I got any mods in the chat, can we give Cancel a shout out there? He's a fantastic little streamer. He's been doing a lot of like Project Zomboid and stuff lately. A lot of good 12-hour streams, which I think is absolutely insane. Honestly, I don't know how you do so many 12-hour streams. That blows my mind. But I'm always impressed by it. So what can I really say? I'm gonna need a better booze storage operation here. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you that right now. We're gonna need a better booze storage operation. Because I already have more booze than I can fit here. BFB. Look at these sandy wood beds. What a bougie inn I'm building. You could strip things in cages. Yeah, you used to be able to at least. I can't imagine they took it out, but also they've changed some weird UI stuff between versions, so. Loved my live fire exercises back in the day. Great for training the military and making them desensitized to death. So if you're doing that, the best way to do that is put a goblin in a cage and put him 6 Z levels up from the floor. And then when you open the cage, he'll fall and break his legs. But that'll be it. And then your goblins, or then your dwarfs just shoot him and he can't run away. It's a bit dark. But like it's a live fire exercise, like, you know. It is what it is. Call a spade a spade. The goblin has shared a few rumors. Cave crocodiles and cave fishmen are fighting. Okay, so obviously the cave fishmen must live in this pond. Wooden barrels, doors. The merchants. Broker. Penning a donkey. Interesting. Some wood from these humans would go a pretty long way, if I'm gonna be honest. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Build F. Table, chair. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have the last one yet, but I got no mods on. Cancel, let me give you that shout out. There you go, my dude. Much appreciated. He comes from the Total War community, much like myself. Spawned in that pit of Satan. Found it now, yeah. It's fitting for dwarves to torture Ogabo, Circle of Life. Yeah, I think it's fine to do. I don't think you have to feel guilty about it. They're only goblins. They're only goblins. I say this and like we have goblins frequently visiting our fortress here. So I guess I really am a monster. I need an armor rack here, and I want a weapon rack as well. And then I want some more doors if I have them. I don't. But I think we're making more. I guess I haven't set this up yet, have I? I have not. This is to be a dormitory.
Watch as the Fortic MSN show is not a scripted adaptation but just Henry battling a different celebrity each episode in the actual tabletop game.
Totally fine with that. I'd watch that. Are you kidding me? Sounds like a great show. This is the bar. We're gonna call this the Bar Rex. Because get it? Because it's next to the tavern. It's the Bar Rex. Do you get it? It is a funny joke. Do you get it? I don't know what's wrong with me today. I'm losing it. I am absolutely losing it today. Why am I putting that there? That's a terrible, ugly spot for that. Let's put it like in front of this weapon rack. Some migrants have arrived. Where are they? Have they arrived? How am I so bad? I need to change my alerts. Like, this is unbelievable. The fact that I missed these migrants every single wave. What do we got? A carpenter. She's new. Another stone worker. A leather worker. Delicious. This planter, I think, is new. A bone doctor and a clerk. Those are both new. No children this time around either. Most elephant. So, very quickly, before I forgetly. I actually have quite a few bone doctors. You're a butcher and an adequate bone doctor? I love it. You're also a diagnostician. And a decent surgeon. You know what? The tavern keeper is also a decent surgeon. I'm going to make you a surgeon. Oh, did that fire you from being the tavern keeper? I think it might have. Shoot. Did it? Yeah, it did too. It did, but then we got these other characters who were actually better at running the tavern. This one's a skilled conversationalist and a skilled comedian. That is exactly the kind of person I want running my tavern. Bone doctor, broker, competent speaker, novice dancer, adequate musician. This clerk Meng. You know what? I'm gonna put both of you in charge in here. So we're gonna have a poet and a bard. That's kind of cute. I like that. Changed your alerts the other day. It really is easy to do. Yeah, I saw a really good guide on Reddit that just explained how to do it in the ini files, and it looked super easy. So I gotta figure it out. Great joke. I don't think there's any great jokes there. Don't be so kind. Necromunda seems like a fun tabletop to start up. There's also Warhammer has a tabletop called Squads, which is basically like if you want to play Warhammer, but you don't want to play with a huge like $800 army instead of like a $200 army, you can play Squads, which seems like a much more low-key, reasonable thing to do. I don't know that I want to play either of them. Oh, the goddamn merchants. Flip. I miss the merchants. Fool of a toque. Turkey gobbler, what are you doing? Oh, he's a pet. Did we ever move the farming workshop? No. Been processed in a while. Lucky no, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the agency. Welcome. I have a human bard who's throwing tantrums, but I can't expel him because he's part of the nobility. Nope, that's called being a noble. That's not a bug. Welcome to nobility. What you need to do to expel him is expel him into a pit of magma. If you can find a way to do that, then you've dealt with your nobility. Also, like, if he happens to walk underneath, say, a drawbridge that just happens to be closing, that's another good way to expel him. There's a few tricks. You could put his bedroom down in the caves. See how many trips he makes up and back and forth before something runs into him. Kill team, as they call it. Is that the name of it? I thought it was called... I don't even... Yeah, kill team might be right. The real answer is don't support Games Workshop or 40k. Play a War Machine or better, not minigame. I mean, I'm like, play Dungeons and Dragons. Play made-up imaginary pen and paper games. That's what I'm all for. That's my jam. Oh, we're really starting to get a lot of people show up now. Look, we even have people who are happy, kind of. Uh-oh, giant Olm. I'm gonna start getting on top of these when they spawn. A giant Olm apparently is trying to maybe get to that thread. I'm not sure. Oh no, that's just where he was spotted. Where's my military? Get him, get him, get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him. There you go. They got him. They got him good. So I really hope that they can find a way to tan these guys. This is something I'd like to start having done on a more regular. Systematic system. Alright, I got to remove these coffins. My apologies to the people who live in these coffins. I swear I'll put you back in a moment. As soon as I can. Then I'm going to build statues to whoever's down here. Completely unnecessary statues to whoever's down here. Many tales from beyond worked monks. Getting those good rumors. Yo Supreme, how are you? Thank you for the follow, dude. Why is having nobility bad? Because they don't really do anything. Is one answer. The other answer is that they make demands. So they're a pain in the butt. They eat all your food, and they don't really give you any value. They're not bad. They're just like a thing you have to deal with, you know? This giant cave toad is attacking a turkey, and it seems like it's going really bad for him. Love my turkeys. My turkeys that just fight off cave toads and crocodiles all the time. Such good little turkey turks. Please let me finish building these. Here we go. Alright. Lorbum, Logumgodin, and Lalgi. These are all the humans. Oh no, that's a metalsmith actually. Sorry, my bad. Lorbum, Logumgodin. Lorbum, Logum Godin. Lorbum Logum Godin. Here we go. And I guess we'll make this out of... Let's go with microcline. And Lalgi Athrudoth. Lalgi Athrudoth. Lalgi Athrudoth. Shoot. Stone microcline. Great. This child is playing make-believe on top of the coffin of Sodal Ficudero. Rock statue. 1. Image. Historical figure. Sodal. Ficudero, did I say? Was that it? Oh, their names are so similar. Ficudero, yes, okay. Okay, one more of these to do. Great. It's almost all smoothed out as well. Efficient way to ferry stone out of your base that doesn't take a million years. Mine carts. Wheelbarrows and mine carts. Wheelbarrows will speed it up, and then mine carts will make it go super fast. Hand out beatings for petty reasons, the nobility, yeah, that's the big one. That's the thing, right, is like they'll ask for things, and if they don't get those things, they'll make sure that people get like their hands broken. Been hearing really good things, worth checking out. Randolski, absolutely, dude. It's a complicated game. She's a bit of a tricky one. But it's super good, man. It's super good. You can always try the free version, but I don't know. You liked RimWorld, Randolski. If you liked RimWorld, you'll like this, right? Like this is what RimWorld is based on. This is the original. Bad at Baydock, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. Yeah, you can make specific statues. You can make a lot of specific stuff related to whoever you want. So, this church, for example, the Church of Cobalt, which is a temple to the denomination of Spines. All of these statues are related to past high priests. So each one of these is a different high priest that was in charge of this temple. Or was in charge of the religion, not the temple itself. And you can actually see one of them is a goblin. So in the year 105, the denomination of Spines, the position of Holy Canyon of the denomination of Spines was actually a goblin. Which is super cool. What happened here? Somebody put to rest? Ooh, that's unexpected. And difficult to deal with. Fisher Dwarf has been found dead and drowned. Oh no, did the cave fish people find me? Cave fish people would be bad. How did Fluffy Wambler get down here? Okay, something tells me maybe what killed and drowned this Fisher Dwarf is perhaps all of the pond grabbers. Perhaps they got pond grabbed. Interrupted by pond grabbers. There's lots of fish down here. All the pond grabbers used to be down here, but it looks like they've migrated to this upper pond. Perhaps, for right now, we don't fish in the northern swamps. I can't recover that corpse either. That is Doomed Keth Ildrin. So we're going to make a rock slab and we're going to memorialize them. The Fisher Dwarf. That's the first person I've lost to the pond grabbers, which is pretty good. There's nothing to catch in the central swamps. Are you kidding me? There's like 1,000 fish down here. Depressed. I I can't tell if we're going up or down on the happiness scale. We seem to be sliding towards neutral for the most part. Which is maybe not the worst. Cabinets, we got any of these made? We got 2. Yeah, I'll take them. Chests, any of those made? 3, 1, 2, 3. Alright, yeah, we got a lot of jobs lined up. Why do I make statues of them? Gameplay reason or fun reason? Just for fun. Just for fun. This is this like beautiful natural temple we found. So I want to honor the dead by making statues unique to the people who died in them. I just thought it would make our tomb look nicer, to be honest. Sometimes that's part of it. A necromancer just showed up to your fort. Be careful. Is he a migrant or did he like show up to siege your fort? If he showed up to siege your fort, be really careful. I had a problem with the necromancer in my last one where he joined my fort as a migrant. Sick, the trade caravan is here. He joined the fort as a migrant and then raised a bunch of goblins back from the dead, and then the goblin zombies beat the hell out of him and killed them. And then I had to deal with a bunch of undead goblins. Is there a way to increase water pressure? I made a U-pump and I'm trying to get it to create a river in my base, but the flow is so slow that the pump stack moves it faster than it can refill. U-pump trying to get it to create a river in my base. It's so slow that my pump stack moves it faster than you can use multiple pump stacks. There's a way to slow down water pressure. But increasing water pressure, not really. I mean, you could do it from higher up. Create like a pool with a dam, and then I mean, it's still only going to refill so fast though if you've only got one pump stack. Did I start playing before or after they added Z-axis? I started playing just before they added Z-axis. So like my first fort didn't have Z-axis, and then like it was like within like a week or 2 after I started playing that they added it. It was not long, I can tell you that much. Now let's get some of these bins out. I have a lot of gems, dudes. Like, quite a lot of gems. We do have some diplomacy. There's much to share. What do I need from you? Steel? Bronze, maybe, as well, we could get. I will ask him for mushroom trees. I could just ask him for armor. You know what? I think I will. They don't always bring good stuff, but it could be nice to ask for. And I tell you what, also, I'm going to ask you for battle axes. Yeah, that'll do. I don't need seeds. He wants drinks and ammunition. Interesting choice. Nothing to catch in the silver swamps. Okay, we have some extra barrels for once. Which is good to see. This cloth stockpile, I was going to expand. That's good. What do I do with all this nose cartilage? This game is pretty mad. A Swamp Titan just showed up as I was trying to organize a defense. A lone miner ran out and killed it with his copper pickaxe. Dude, sometimes that's all it takes is like one person to go in and like punch him in the eye and they're done. Yeah, I'm not going to miss the trade this time. Shouldn't 1 block wide tunnels increase water pressure? there's still only so much water that can get through it. Make sure you're not going on diagonals either. So like if you build, I could just this example here. If you have water going through a diagonal like this actually decreases water pressure. This is one of the tricks to decrease water pressure in the game, is by building on diagonals. Because your guys can still like mine and dig through those little like passageways. So, I mean, I don't know if that's something you're doing, but it is something to consider. There's a dog cage here. I could use more dogs. Do I really want to, though? $800 socks. Woof. Rich man socks. Do I need any of this? Probably wouldn't hurt. I don't even think I have an archer. I don't know why I'm buying that, but meat, fish, plants, leaves, thread, trousers. Yeah, I'll buy those. Those are a bit expensive. I'll buy that. Quivers, I don't think I need. Ooh, a steel minecart. The truth about the mountain home. Oh my god, here's some conspiracy scrolls. All right. What do I actually have to trade here? I can trade that whole bin. That's good stuff. Trade these broken socks and this human clothing. I'm going to trade as much as I can. It's always good to trade with the mountain home. A course on surveying. Interesting. I'd like to empty out this bin as well so that it only has the stuff it's kind of meant to have in it. Like quivers and whatnot. So it's always good to trade with the mountain home because that's how you like unlock things like baronies. And the like. Oh, you don't have any leather. Shazbot. All these giant olms and stuff are actually giving us like a decent supply of meat. I don't actually need any food, which is, I'm not gonna lie, a bit surprising. I guess we'll buy these plumps. Damn, all right, maybe we'll buy a few other things. Start at the top. I don't really need ropes. Sure, why not? I'll also buy these training axes. Oh, there we go. That appeased them. Oh, I won't buy this one. This is a $600 wooden training axe. Never mind. Keep it green. Good trade. Started playing right before they added the fancy multi-Z level tree. Yeah, nice. Okay, so you're about the same time. Primary occupational hazard of the necromancer, getting killed by your own undead creations. Pump stacks pump too much, river can't keep up. Oh, really? Ooh, wow. Dwarves died to falling tree limbs. So back then, before they had Z levels, trees were actually only like, they only just went up. So they didn't used to be like this with big sprawling like tree trunks and stuff with all these branches. Like I remember playing back when this didn't exist. When it was just like trees were single squares. I don't even think they went up Z levels, to be honest. I think they were just like one by one things that you chop down and you got a bunch of wood out of. Ain't a bad thing. Where are we? We actually have a lot of plump helmets and cave weight. I actually don't have that much booze storage is part of the problem. I mean, I could store booze back here and then just ship it here when it's needed. God, I love this music. All right, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. We've had our meeting. You can go on your way. Excellent, my trees. One of those streams you can walk on. Oh, just like a brook. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing as well, is there's brooks, streams, rivers. Different ones produce different volumes of pressure and size. When they first added the new trees, dwarves were getting crushed left and right. Oh, okay, okay. I get it's been a while. My defense against the necromancer didn't go too well. Is there a way to copy paste blueprints in the new version? There is. There is like a blueprint mode. I haven't really played around with this, but I think this is like you blueprint things out and then you select them to say like go ahead. If you're talking about like building all rooms the same, I think you have to do it through macros still. And the macro support is not great in the Steam version, but it does exist. But you have to like turn on key bindings. You have to turn on keyboard key bindings and then bind the macros in keyboard key bindings. Like you have to do it the old school way. So you got to jump through a few hoops to get it done. Had this guy in my hospital for a few years now. He isn't healing. He has all the jobs selected. You should be able to select them and see what's wrong and like what treatments are needed. I mean, here's the thing. If he has like a broken spine, that's like, he's just going to sit there. Even with a crutch, he still can't walk if he can't use like his arms and legs. Mining gets used as a weapon skill for pickaxe, which are piercing weapons with a small contact area and high weight. Yeah. Legendary miner is like, if they run into something while they're mining, they can defend themselves. Yeah, and they get buff all day. That's true. One tile, one log from each. Okay, yeah. How did I get my trade depot so deep underground but kept it accessible? So you only technically need a singular path to get to your trade depot. They'll still bring like donkeys and stuff, but they won't bring full wagons unless you have a 3x3 path, which I do want to do. It's just that like we followed a natural cave system underground, so it's a bit of a process. We started building some of the 3x3. It's a bit of a mess though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, we got more migrants. I missed them, didn't I? Missed them all. Classic. Definitely a new mason. A hunter, that's new. A clothier, that's new. Another leather worker, excellent, excellent. Another fisher dwarf, excellent. Diagnostician, this guy might be new as well. A peasant, that's definitely new. And I actually think, no, the poet and the bard are guys we had. So a quick question. If I go here, I go here, I go here. What is going on with this? Why is this saying you won't do that work? Is it saying you won't do that work? Vabok and Erst. Okay, Erst. You can be a bone doctor. Great. I have one of everybody. The only thing I don't have is soap. So my hospital is actually equipped. There's only one way to sketch mining, but no way to copy paste it all from what I've seen. The cave is this is a wild cave we got going on. I actually intended for this fortress to be something completely and utterly different, and then we discovered this natural cave system, and now we're a cave base.
Two baby anniversary.
Steam vent, thank you. 2 baby anniversaries, 2 steam babies, 2 stream babies. Ooh, words. I'm really bad at words today. All over the place. Thank you so much, dude, for two babies worth. I don't know. I'm just gonna shut up. Thank you. This guy needs to give items to this stockpile. So excess drink will be stored here. Mandatory drink will be stored in the tavern, which will slowly get bled out of everything else. And I tell you what, we might as well start smoothing that as well. Dr. MacDaddy, Shinera, and Bitter Jelly, thank you all for the follows. Welcome to the agency. Is there a way to stop folk and animals from congregating in the hospital? Yeah, if you have a meeting area somewhere else, they shouldn't hang out in the hospital unless they need to be. Having extra meeting areas around can help. And Melmir, also thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Animals, it's best to just create pens. Make a pen. Like this. And then you can assign your animals to them. Which is also good to do to make sure that your animals don't, die. A bunny rabbit? I guess we could put him up there. We actually have a pen for big animals, and then we have the turkey pen down here, which I guess this rooster can also probably go into. So I didn't realize this until actually we lived here, but turkeys and stuff. A tetrahedrite toy boat. He offers it to the Rag of Citadels. Is that us? I think that's the name of our civilization. So turkeys and stuff, they dig up animals like worms and louses, snails, hamsters. So they'll actually just feed themselves if you put them in dirt, which is pretty cool, if you ask me. I like having them down here as well because they seem to attract cave crocodiles, which is, fun. One way to put it. There's some fun with it. Where is this toy boat? I guess it's in the craft dwarf shop. This is a tetrahedrite toy boat. All crafts dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned tetrahedrite cabochons and decorated with cave spider silk. I would like to build a plinth to put that on. Now, we already built these, didn't we? No, we didn't. Ah, it's queued. Well, I guess all good things in time. Merchants are leaving. That guy made his thing. Masterpiece. Whoever our weaver is, they keep making legendary cloth, which is, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty dope. You know what? Also, I think I could probably say cloth sock 10, cloth trousers 10, and cloth shirt 10. I'm gonna hope for the best. I need to start stockpiling a little bit of clothing now too. We actually have access to regular silk because we live underground. So the cave spiders just keep making silk for us, which is super great. Did I start building the cave right from the start? Yes. Yeah. I've told this story a few times, but I'll tell it again because it's a lot of fun. The story of how this started. So we're actually on the edge of a good aligned biome here. You can see from all the downy grass and bubble bulbs and fluffy wamblers. So this is where unicorns and gnomes live. And there's this frozen river that leads down here and finishes. So we started right here. This is where our caravan was. And I wanted to build this cool underground city, but then we discovered if we went up the place, there was this amazing like cap tooth of a mountain right here. And we discovered there was a natural cave system in it. So we started exploring it, and we went down and 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 down until about here, where we ran into a young Etten child who promptly killed 4 of my starting 7 dwarves until we managed to axe it down to size. And then we went down and down and down and down and down. We fought a few other things, gorlocks and the like. And we got down here where we found... They're dead now. But this was the Etten's mother, who was like a 380-year-old Etten from the time of myths. And you could see from all the blood and skeletons, like they had some fun down here. They killed a lot of things. So we crashed right into here. This was the opening to the caves. And we set up shop right in this little area. This was all it was basically this little farm plot, these 2 little buildings and this little office. And then we just started sealing everything else off. We've dug out this following natural ore veins. We found a way up here. We followed... Some of this was natural ore veins. Some of this was me just like digging holes. And we actually tried to build a temple right here. And we cracked open like 2 walls. And then we found this massive plot of land. So we dug out the entire second layer. I did this all manually so that these fungi cap trees would grow and we'd have access to regular wood down here. And then we had this really cool little other area that just spawned. So we built the temple in here. And now we're kind of growing all around this as like our central hub. This is kind of like food and relaxation, housing, and then the industry is all down here where the trade goods come in. Not at all planned. None of this was planned. This goes against everything that I had planned for this run, and it's just been naturally forming this way, which has been really cool. Pseudopop and CanBN, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the agency. I hope you're enjoying the Dwarf Fortress. Does poultry need to be fed? No, they just need to eat bugs. As long as they have access to dirt, it seems like they just dig up grubs. But things like donkeys and yaks and whatnot, they need grass. They might be able to eat things like cave wheat and quarry bushes. I've been thinking about moving the pen down here to this like natural... It's kind of nice. It's like a grove. It's like a secret underground grove, which I think is really cool. Oh, good. Our expedition leader has slipped into depression. Surely that won't be a terrible thing. And I'm out of barrels again. Wooden barrel. 10. And we are stocked on drink, though. In a great way. Axe pick challenge? Just waltzed into her home and killed her kid. Yeah, I gotta be honest. We were gonna trap her in a cage and try to tame her. But then an army of cave fish people came into the cavern and like 10v1'd her to death. So... she was really sad, actually. If you looked at her, she kept like questioning her life decisions based on like previous trauma that she had experienced. She never found her dead child. It's just her child went missing, and then she was like stuck down in the caverns. So yeah, I'm a monster. Is the lesson here? Turns out I am not a good guy. We need more bedrooms. Petition! The denomination of Spines has many worshippers and now requires a temple complex. I approve. So this is our temple to the domination of Spines. And it's worth an insane amount of money because we put... Oh, yeah. So this is actually really cool. Right here, this was... We left a few of these pillars in, but you can see actually where we carved out the other pillars. This was a pillar made entirely of different types of gems. And when we broke it open, we discovered this artifact, the Sunkso Lasut, which apparently has been skyrocketing in value since we first got it. I had no idea. This has gone up a lot in value. Holy moly. So this artifact is believed to be a gift from the gods themselves. So we got like a really cool little event when we found this, saying like, oh, we found something that our dwarves believes is from the gods, like made by the gods themselves, and like hidden within this pillar of diamonds, basically. And as you can see, it's cranked the value of this temple complex through the roof. So I'm going to recognize a high priest without even doing anything. Who will it be? A skilled judge of intent and a competent persuader. It could be anyone. A flatterer and a consoler. This guy's just a peasant. So he's actually bad at everything. He wouldn't be a bad choice for the high priest. I like that he's good at flattering and consoling people, because I feel like that's what the high priest should be doing. You know what? I'm not even gonna think about it. He is the new high spine. Badass name. Or is he the Holy Canyon? He's the Holy Canyon. The other guy became the high spine. Dope. I would also, I think, like a musician in here. Competent dancer, competent musician. I have no instruments stored. In fact, I don't even have a chest in this room. Perfect. We'll put one in. And we're going to have to build a few instruments as well. My God, my God. Great story. Love the chaos. He's also been a busy bee. Yeah, we've been building out a lot. Chicken and goose farm on stone. Oh, okay. I thought they had to have dirt or mud to be able to get stuff, but who knows? Ursith. Bob. You know what? Let's make a couple extra of these. Ursith. Bob. Emeth chimes. Astebabati. Eater stand. Imast console. I love all these instrument pieces. Like, I don't know what the hell any of these things are. But we'll make a bunch. Woodworker's throwing a tanthem. The rest of our coffins are complete. Did we ever complete that slab? We surely must have. And we should also have a couple statues made. So we have Lalgi, Lorbum, and Sodal. No, actually, we haven't made those statues yet. Okay. I will be patient. We will wait. We have 220 and people still keep asking to join, even though I thought 220 was the max. So there's actually a couple of settings. 200 is the max for migrants. Then there is a max plus babies, which I think is 220. And then there is a max of, I think, 100 visitors and 100 people who can join you. You can change all these options in the settings, though. Like if you just go settings, game, run down here. Population cap, baby child cap, visitor cap. Seed cap. Oh, I didn't know seed cap was a thing. What's this? Why is this locked? I'm so happy these trees are growing. I can't tell you. That doesn't need to be done. So this is coming along. A little bit at a time. Masterwork barrels. I don't think poultry and pigs need to eat at all. You can just lock them in a room with some nest boxes and let it rip. Ah, you know what? That's something I have not been building, is nest boxes. And I bet you we could be getting turkey eggs if I did that. display cases with windows. Cool. Did I not build nest boxes at the carpenter? Be the craft dwarf. Okay, we'll make 2. I know we don't need to make them out of wood, but you know what? Sometimes it's fun to do stupid things. I was thinking we actually have like a lot of bags, which is a rarity. I don't have my process plant jobs set up properly yet. Dorite coffers, though, just got completed. So that should be for all these bedrooms. We complete cabinets as well? No, we still have 2 more of those to go. Rented rooms. That sucks. Do I need to? Yes, I do. Okay, interesting. It rejected already in use. How come these don't count as rooms? Do I need to make these bedrooms and then drag the tavern over it after? Obviously, I have some questions here. Set it as a dormitory? I mean, I might just be able to paint like this. Will that work? Overlapping the garnishes of Clash. Overlapping bedroom. Doors and beds, then multi-room. A location can have multiple rooms. To make rented room, make a bedroom, then assign the bedroom to the... Oh! Cool. I get you. I get you. So what y'all are saying... So I actually need to do this. Except... So this is the meeting hall. This is the cavern tavern. And then we have to go... Bop, beep, boop. We need to say done. And then each one of these we need to also apply to the tavern. Sick. That makes sense. Interesting that you can also put like bedrooms into hospitals and stuff like that as well. So now when I click the tavern, 6 rooms. Cool. Cloth shirts are done. Brewer, human bards are visiting. This is starting to get a little bit busier in here, which is nice. We do have a bunch more tables and stuff I wanted to lay out. Save. Dormitories work. Haven't seen bedrooms work for Inn. They just get assigned to citizens. Had to Google that. It will be assigned to normal dwarves. Interesting. I'll take a peek. It did list it as being a rentable room. So obviously I'm curious. I guess this is going to be the dance floor up here. This music's so good. What a jam, dudes. What a jam. Right, this guy took a room. There you go, carpenter. You might be right. No! What was that crash for, game? You've been so good about not crashing today. That's the second unexplained crash. We had a bunch of explained crashes yesterday when we glitched something out. Oh, I'm so sad. Right in the middle of that sweet song. It did autosave like right before this crash, so fingers crossed this is okay. Cave croc babies are corrupting my saves. The ones before that are fine. This is 7 saves that are bad. I wonder if it's a bug. There are a lot of bugs still right now. Obviously, the Steam version has introduced new bugs to the game. I had a problem on our last fort. We actually died because of a bug. Our FPS died because of a bug. Where we had... Okay, this is still set up. If you disband all of your military and rebuild all of your military, it like nukes your save. Dropped our ticks down to like 4 ticks. Dwarf Fortress. Do you have any petition people who are now full-time staying? Yeah, we get regular monster hunters show up and join. So I think we have a human axeman and a human maceman. Oh, this guy's actually legendary. Legendary at what? He's a legendary tracker. Okay. Sure. Winter is upon us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Our expedition leader is throwing a tantrum and he is fighting a hunter. I'm worried about this because our expedition leader is a legendary miner. There you go. He was praying and fighting at the same time. So yeah, I'm still making tables and thrones to finish this room. Somebody is puking their guts out. Probably that guy who got picked. Carpenter cancels make throne, is unconscious. Hopefully somebody brings him down here. Wooden next box. What do these fall under? A wooden nest box. Workshops? Farming? Yeah. They sure do. Workshop, farming, nest box. I might as well give them the opportunity to make some eggs. You know, gives us one more thing to eat. Cody with all the money can hopefully hire help to squash bugs. I mean, I'll be honest, I think most of the bugs are his to squash. I don't know that he's going to be able to get help to do that. But I'll be curious. Rented rooms, 5 out of 6. Okay, so... dwarves are staying there, but it looks like they are renting the rooms. They are not like permanent. Leather worker has been found dead. A woodworker beat them to death. That woodworker is clearly Rovad. Who was throwing a tantrum and beat my leather worker to death. Well, you know what, man? Sometimes these things, they happen. Who am I to judge? People are sad. I get it. Alright, I hate it, but I think we also need to start now actually actively considering a military. You know what? I should probably go through actually this first and say miners, woodcutters, hunter. No, we'll make him a hunter. That guy's not any good. Looks like I could probably turn planting on planters. Quite a few fishers who aren't actually fishing. Plant gathering, I'm fine with whoever wants to do it. Stone cutting. I'm still willing to say everybody does it, but let's make sure the good guys are selected. Engraving, on the other hand, that should probably only be done by people who are any good at it. This typically makes it easier to pick, like, who is available. You know, a brewer. A weaver. A stone carver. Back to squads, and I'm gonna have to put them on. I think I'll do staggered training. And then I just want to put them on train 4. Equip always, sleep in. Barracks at need or will? We'll go at need. And then I'm going to copy that training onto the other trainings and hope that it works. Okay. And then I'm going to give them this barracks. And I'm going to give them this barracks dormitory. It's the hope. Which does mean we need another... I think this is 14 beds going here. And I want to say this was 4 rock cabinets. 1, 2, maybe less. 6? 4 might do, actually. At a certain point, like, I'm going to need guards just patrolling this cavern the entire time, because we're going to have things crawling out of the water constantly. So what does good or evil land do? Evil land does things like poisonous fogs, acid rains. The big thing with evil is like things can just come back to life in evil biomes. In good biomes, typically most of the monsters will not be aggressive. So the things you find on the surface will be passive. But you can also find things like unicorns, which are super valuable, but also super dangerous. There are pros and cons. Patient not resting. Expedition leader has slipped into depression. Obsidian. What do we have? We have like basically no bars or stuff of any kind. I suppose it would make sense for me to create a stockpile here of metal ores and say wheelbarrow, yes, but barrels and bins, no. What's going on with I thought we had coal. In fact, like, I was 100% positive I had coal. Coke. It's called coke. Where is that stored? Stone? What do they file coke under, if anyone can remember? Help save me. It's under bars and other. No, it's definitely not here. Other materials. Coal is here, but coke doesn't fall under here. So I'm talking about... What if I check all these bins? I'll find it. No, maybe I won't. Coal is the same as coke. Coke is coal on that list. The bars are coal, are refined coal. What happened to all my coke then? I know we had it. Maybe we used it? Alright, does no matter. PF cabinet. A snowstorm has come, and we're out of logs. Okay. So, we have a couple fungi wood trees to cut down. Problematically, this one will actually crash the branches on top of people. Might not kill them, though. I'm going to leave it for now. I wouldn't mind at least one tree existing. True coal is coke. Check my stocks. Coke. Bars. Alright, well, it's under bars. In bar block bin. It must just be coal. It must just be coal. He says, and then realizes that coal is actually not allowed to be stored here. Do not understand. I tell you what, I'm just gonna take this and I'm gonna say, take from this stockpile, and then they should just haul it over. Problem solved. Actually, in awe at the moment of detail this game has with random things, how well you know it to say you probably shouldn't cut down a specific tree. You just gotta pay attention. I mean, we had people in our last fortress get knocked out by a tree and drown in a river, so, you know, you learn your lessons. Bit coal is raw. Coal is also refined. If it's a bar of coal, it's coke. If it's something else, it's coal. It's not. It's all very confusing, isn't it? Cave fish biscuits. Do I have extra barrels? We have a couple. What I don't have is extra bins, but what I also don't have is wood. Oh, I'm an idiot. Put down this. What? There we go. I had them cutting down the upper layer instead of the lower layer. So, I mean, one thing I could do, I'm actually not sure if it's the case with branches or if it's only if the tree log splits. Like, branches might be fine. I'm actually curious to see how this works. It's not something we've paid a crazy amount of attention to. So do we have anybody on woodworking right now? Yeah, we have a bunch of guys. Ah, yeah. Okay, hilarious. So I have 3 woodcutters. They're currently in the middle of their military duty, so they won't cut down these trees for another 2 months because they're on stagger training. They're also like the only people with axes, probably. Oh no, we have quite a few axes. Ah, that's right, we bought axes because I was worried about exactly that running out. Okay, so I said we were going to expand the bedrooms. We can also go up on bedrooms. I do want to play a little bit more with Z levels this time around, is something we said, but I also said let's follow pathways. So we have some tetrahedrite here and here. Let's auto dig it and see what happens. This is fun. This is one of my favorite new additions to the game, is auto dig veins. You literally just say, ooh, I like this metal, follow its pathway. And then they do this. And sometimes it's a nightmare. Sometimes you really crack into something you don't want to crack into. But otherwise, in my style of playing, you end up getting these really like great natural looking corridors that are often too wide. Like 2 tiles wide, not TOO wide. Woodcutter's set to enabled to do by default. Right now, I actually don't think you can turn woodcutting off. Everybody does it. So woodcutting and mining, you have to do only selected. And the reason for that is because they require a tool. So you need a pick and you need an axe to do those jobs. And they won't equip an axe or a pick unless that job is selected. Isn't this a weird little set of veins? Perfect. All right. Now we just, you know, dig out a few little expansions to just tidy up the lines. Do 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 do. This is like just not the right size for me. I could fit a bedroom there. I could fit a bedroom in here. This'll work. This'll work fine. You know what? We don't need these to be that big. Even that's maybe a little big. I'm okay with it. Very interesting shaped bedrooms. How do I do you? Like this? Sure. Can't really go much closer. This is the main stairwell. So I can't go crazy that way. This should all be okay to open up, though. I could build some nice dormitories right along this shelf, which I think is what I'm going to do. I mean, I know we're not, like, in a desperate need for dorms right now, but... I think that'll look nice. Meow, 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 meow. How many could these fit, say? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With chests. Eight. Could do with 2 beds. 9. You know what? If I just go 1 more deep. That would allow beds with chests. 5 and 5. An empty 3 in the middle, and I could put like 5 cabinets in the back. It's kind of crazy, but... You know. I'm a Carly Rae Jepsen fan, so... Call me what you will. And then an extra 5 bedrooms here. $25. We don't have any wood, but like, sure, let's make another 25 beds. Why not? Yo. All right, I'm gonna need a bunch of stuff. Hold on. Rock door. I'm gonna need 7. I'm gonna need rock cabinets. 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna need rock coffer. 25. We're almost through the tavern supplies, so auto-dig's great, yeah. Thought that came with designation priority. I think it was always a DF hack that allowed you to do vein mining. It may have changed in recent years, but certainly that was not on the last time I played. Necromancer migrated to my fort and I made him the mayor. Ooh, good luck. Enjoy your fun. Does the quality of bins, barrels have an effect on how much can be stored in them? No, but the material that a bin barrel has does affect the weight of the bin and barrel and how difficult it is to move. You'll actually notice I make almost all of my bins and barrels out of wood because it is significantly lighter than stone. And when it comes to things like trade goods, you know, if you have bins full of trade goods you have to move them to your trade depot, it's going to take a bit of hustle and bustle for them to actually be able to move that stuff. So typically, you're going to want them to be able to boogie pretty fast. Speaking of trade depot, I need to fix where this guy is. Now, did this work? Gold bars. Oh, this bin is not got anything in it. Petitions. Tulin Clapaslan wants to reside in Workmonks for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. Yeah, Toulon, I'll allow that. Who are you? You're a bard. You're a bard who is good at speaking and a couple of other things. I tell you what, seeing as this is what you came here to do, Toulon, even though you're really bad at it, oh, I can't control you. You'll just automatically... Is that right? Yeah, cool. He just performs. He'll automatically perform. Modder. What's up, dude? Thank you for the gift, Bob.
Imagine not being subbed.
Imagine. And the 100 biddies. Goodness, dude. Crispy Chris, Timberbox, Rude S, Mikas, Borg Swayze, Boo FM, Minister Kosh, Trukski, and Mickey T. Welcome all to the agency. Enjoy your gift sub. Apologies for the number one-ing that's about to happen. Now I gotta scroll up and see what I missed in chat. Till now he's not revived anything, so I'm not sure if he knows the secrets of life and death. Ooh. I think if he's flagged by as a necromancer, he already has that ability. Nice. 5 instruments. Not nice, the right amount of goblets. Do we have a kiln? No. I'll just build another 10 of those. You know what? I'm also going to make them out of dorite. Because everything in that tavern is made out of dorite. And it's fun. Dude, thank you so much for that gift bomb. If you ask me a question before that gift bomb, please ask it again. Because I can't see anything in chat. Fight Dog, Deuce Dim. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to the agency. Is my guy doing well? He's the expedition leader. He's been having some tantrums, if I'm gonna be honest. The Holy Canyon is fighting. That's not good. We got a few fights breaking out. Needs logs, needs logs, needs logs. My God. My gourd. And you know what? I'm going to be risky here. I'm going to cut down this tree. I'm going to see what happens. We just finished the 14 beds. These are for the dormitories. Or this is for the barracks, I should say. Sorry. So we're going to place these. I don't know why I don't just select this. Boop, 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 boop. 6, 12. Correct. No cabinets. No chests. Couple chests, but not enough. You're getting there. Do we have a door that we can slap in here? We sure do. I'd also like to slap one here. And seeing as I'm enjoying this slapping so much, let's put another one right here. Final question, are any of my displays built? Yes, they are. So we're going to put artifacts on display in the tavern. Ideally, we can eventually make glass and make wooden displays with glass cases on them, which I think will stop things from being stolen. I imagine if it's on a pedestal, someone will just swipe it, but, you know, in the meantime, swipe or no swiping. What artifacts do we have? Someone remind me. What are our artifacts? We have Stutsko. We have a toy boat. That's it. It's a toy. So we'll put that toy on display. We have a toy boat, and then we have earrings made by the gods. But they get to live in the temple. Do you think any of our statues are done? Those are dorite statues, so those are actually designed to be in these bedrooms. Microcline statues go in the tomb. Dorite statues go in the bedrooms. Pedestals go in the tavern. My goodness. My goodness. Mixel Queen, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Is there a queue to become a dwarf in your forge? No. As long as you have the channel points, you can redeem a character, and I'll put them in. Honestly, we have almost nobody named. We have like 3 named people in the fort right now, which is shocking. I am both shocked and alarmed. Yeah, we have Belagar, Soul, and Thorgrim, and that's it. All these other fine people are nameless. Nameless monstrosities. What's the goal for the fort? Currently, it's to survive. We dug into... we actually found a naturally occurring tunnel system that led down to the caverns. So we've been building in the caverns. We were trying to kill an Etten that was over here, or prepping to kill an Etten, but he got killed by a spawn of cavefish people. So right now, the big thing is we are working on the tavern, which is going to become the Cavern Tavern. And this tavern with attached military complex is going to lead into the caves and kind of be like the front line. So the hope is that we have like adventurers and monster slayers will show up, visit our tavern, and then go out from the tavern directly into the wild world. This tavern right here. We even have in rooms for them to rent, which is pretty bougie. It's pretty bougie, if I may say so myself. It would be nice to get access to down here because there are trees growing in this section that I can actually reach and actually grow. Oh, cool. So branches don't kill people. Which I'm going to take a wild guess and say that tower caps also don't kill people. Though that's a debate. So it's only, I think, I don't even know if we have anything that would give an example of this. If I go up to the surface, I can find it. So I think it's only when trees do this, when they go from like a single point into 4. I think this is when you start having problems. When there's a full trunk above someone. So I don't think branches knock people out, but I think trunks do. So a tree that basically has 4 trunks on all sides is very extremely dangerous to chop down. What you actually want to do is you want to like build a staircase next to it and chop the trunks. Or at least chop a trunk. And I don't know. I don't think they can get any bigger than 4. Oh yeah, they can. So here's a great example. This has a central trunk. It also has 2 trunks down there. And then as it gets higher up, it spawned trunks on all corners. So this tree would be trunked on all 8 sides. Which is bad. Is this guy in my army? This guy who keeps throwing a hissy fit? No, he's not. Okay, he's just a carpenter. I had to make sure he wasn't in my army, because otherwise he's walking around with an axe. And I was like, that's maybe it's not maybe not the best idea. We need logs. We need logs. You know what? Speaking of logs. So like these are safe to cut down. This one's a little risky, but not bad. Same here. And this one's good. That should supply us for a while. He hopes. He hopes loudly. Where are you going? Here? I just want to move this. I just don't like it here. Senjai, thank you for the follow. Military commander? Yeah, we can name the military. The military commander has a name, actually, I think. I think that's Thorgrim. Yeah, Thorgrim is our military commander. Our chief medical dwarf and our broker don't have names. There are other people in the army who don't have names. Have I been invaded a lot? No, we haven't had a single siege. Now, I say we don't have a single siege, but we do have access. Like, this right here is open tunnel. So anything can come through here. And I do mean anything. It is a great, great danger. Sir Venton, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the agency. Put my name in there somewhere who's gonna die, preferably. All right, we'll go straight to the military. Who do we got? Atir. Here he is, Fisher Dwarf. Icho Seri, the Fisher Dwarf. Fisher Dwarf is also a very dangerous profession. It would appear that they've moved on, actually. We have a lot of pond grabbers occasionally showing up, which are basically little octopuses that do things like grab your dwarf and then drown them in the water. Cleared a pretty massive amount of trees in my fort without any issue, but a buddy of mine has lost half a dozen dwarves in his fort to fallen logs. Yeah, if you're, it all depends kind of on where you are and how the trees grow. Because like some places, if like trees are really sparse, they won't grow that big, so you don't even need to think about it. But some places, different story. Some places the trees grow thick. Boop, 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 boop. I'm actually one table short right now. That was so frustrating. All my chairs are here though. Come on, boys, chop chop. Let's get this last table. I say last table, but I was also going to build a little row of tables down here as well, so I just go for my fort is a concussion central when I need wood. I mean, at a certain point, your population might explode so much that you're just like, just cut down everything. What do we care if we lose a woodcutter or two? That's not a big deal. Forget about it. Mugs. Now they should fill this. Set that to 20. What happens? Six rented rooms. That will vary as we expand this area out. You know what? This is a big job. Stop. Don't smooth the farm. But you can smooth this other stuff. Also, who is fighting? Ah! A cave crocodile. He's fighting a guinea hen. How's that going? Look at it. Oh! Is he winning or losing? I can't tell. Can he fly? I don't think that's going well for him. He got out! And the cave crocodile is running away. Yo, my turkeys rule. I like that my turkeys defend against cave crocodile invasions. So they occasionally need to be patched up. So what happened to you? Compound fracture, moderate bruising. You've been brought to rest and evaluated. This guy's having trouble breathing. His lungs have been cut open and his ribs smashed. He needs all sorts of stuff. We should consider getting a soap industry on the go before we start getting infections. Small targets hard to hit. Don't mess with the birds. The burbs. My dangerous burbs. I'm curious what happens if we smooth out a muddy floor. Does the mud get removed? Genuinely do not know the answer to that. A Dorite statue of a giant mole. I love it. This is the mole room. Who are these other bedrooms dedicated to? Artwork relates to the making of the door of torches into a symbol of the reg of Citadel San. Unknown creature. In the early summer of 112. This is just an image of a finely designed dwarf. It could be you. Artwork relates to the appointment of the dwarf Vabog to the position of military commander within the Rag of Citadels. In 110. Vabog Order Ring. Is he our military commander? Was he our military commander before? Nope. No clue. Birds, you all doing okay down here? Looks like it. Will anybody treat my turkeys, do you think? I actually don't know the answer to that. Guinea pigs versus dragons are fun. If you muddy a smooth floor and build a floor on it and remove it, you'll just get clear dirt under it, not stone. Well, good to know. Very good to know. I love that we have enough people that we can actually start doing mass smooths. So many of these jobs are almost done. A lot of the little ones here. Raptor Castle's bed needs logs. I mean, I could. Well, there's no logs up here, so. Just thinking, I could open up this patch so we can explore what other horrors we have to find. But I don't think we need to do that quite yet. This tavern needs a Dorite statue of Dorite to make it complete. You are not wrong. The old Dorite tavern. What keeps happening with all these? I think people keep picking up rock and then getting beat up. At least those statues are done. You never know. Maybe one will be of Dorite. That one's of a dwarf. This one looks like it's of a chicken? Or some sort of creature. I don't know what that is. I'm excited to find out. Plump helmet spawn. Why are... Oh, right. When we drink, it makes stuff. Right. I also have a question, which is we're catching pond turtles. But we're not making turtle shells. And is there a reason for that? I'm just going to put all these on repeat here. Just until they're done. I do need to set up some craft orders. We haven't really done that yet. I haven't really known what we're consistently getting. So I haven't really been too eager to go crazy on the craft stuff. Time to mass decorate with shell. Our last fortress, just all it did was make shell crafts, and it was like a fortune. We built a barony on mussel shells. Super effective. Turns out, super effective. I really love this grove. I mean, it'll look nicer once we've cleaned out all the rocks and stuff, but Ortho class value 3. Dorite value 3. Cobaltite 3. It's all pretty much the same value. Microcline 3. Slate 3. Like, if I wanted to, I could make rock crafts, and I could just, like, make them out of orthoclast, for example, and just get rid of all of it. That's what I do, else you drown in mussel and turtle shells, clogging everything up. Yeah, it all depends. Like, we've had fishers, but they haven't been, like, the most productive yet. So it's not been too bad. It's not been too bad. Okay. House expansion's going well. Tavern is pretty much done. It's close to done. The other goals we had for today was expanding the entranceway. Which is a bit more complicated, but I think we can do it. This second trade road is down, so let's get rid of this depot. Benjamin Cluis, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency, dude. Game looks so much better from the last time I tuned into this game. So this is the official Steam release. So they've updated all the UI. They've put in an official graphics pack. Added in a couple new systems like the labor menu to make things a bit easier. Some things they've kind of messed up. The military is a bit more of a mess than it used to be, which is really saying something considering the mess that military used to be. But for the most part, it's been good upgrades. Brass billion. Migrants? No migrants this season. And a goblin snatcher is visiting. Peaceful goblin snatchers. All right, I'm gonna start melting. I don't want sphalerite. I want what do I want? Silver and copper is not bad. What is the other thing we have? We do have hematite and magnetite. Heck if I know where. Hematite and magnetite too. That's iron ore. So I guess I'll start with that. I don't think there's very much of either of these, but I would like to start getting them smelted. We need logs. What happened to our surface logs? Did anybody go up here and do this? No, is the answer. So we're still waiting on that collection. Oh, there is sand up here. Which does mean we can make glass. Well, I actually have like 3 happy population. I know we have a couple of really upset people, but it does seem like we are trending up finally in, because it used to be like 14 people were yellow and nobody was green at all. And now we have 3, 4, and 11. So fingers crossed, that means we're back on the positive. So what do you do in this game? What draws you in? I'm thinking of trying it, but I'm unsure. You lose. The point of this game is to lose, ultimately. There is a lot of different things you could do. It's all about building a colony and having that colony grow to success or failure. Arguably a little of both, success and then failure. Each map provides you with kind of different and unique situations. So for example, I went into this map with one plan and then it completely changed. I wanted to build down and build like a city. I wanted to carve out a cavern and build like a well-organized, structured city. And when we spawned on this map in this beautiful canyon here, we actually found a really cool little tooth mountain that had a natural cave that led all the way down. I didn't dig any of this. This was all natural caves, though I've got to do some digging in a minute. And it led down into these sprawling caverns, the first set of caverns. So we ended up building in the natural formations and the structures here, and now I'm trying to like build out and create a little temple tavern home as a place for people to visit and then go out and explore the deeper caverns that are filled with monsters. So I'm trying to create... Begins to stalk and brood. That does not sound good. Oh no, this is the woodworker who goes crazy all the time. Oh no. Has claimed a butcher's shop? He's gonna kill somebody. He's gonna kill somebody big time right now, and he's gonna chop up their body. And then he's gonna probably make something out of them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The point of this game is to generate stories. Here is an example of a good story. This guy keeps going nuts and he keeps harassing people, and he keeps sending people to the hospital. Now he's started brooding and he's taken over a butcher shop. I don't know what he's doing here, but I am obviously concerned. He's a 90-year-old dwarf. I mean, it does... He is working. Maybe he just wants to make something out of cartilage and scales. I haven't seen somebody take a butcher shop in a very, very long time. Chaos and utter nonsense is the name of the game. So there's not really win conditions. Well, I'll be damned. But there are some really cool things that you can do. Some people set off to build giant mega structures. Be that what it is, you could build like a citadel out of glass. We're trying to like basically tame the caverns is our goal. If you dig too deep, you can find hidden fun stuff. And, you know, some people would argue that like the ultimate goal is to invade the circus and deal with all the clowns. You know, there's all sorts of different things. So it is a game where your imagination is required. But I think that that's a good thing and an important thing. No idea a cave could generate like that. Yeah, a cave all the way to the surface. So it's actually quite cool. There was an Etten mother and her child who lived in the cave. And I think that they're probably the ones who, like, I don't know, historically probably dug this cave out into the cavern, or vice versa, like dug up. And we killed the child Etten on the way down. Our starting 7 dwarves was reduced to 3 in mortal combat trying to found this place. And then the Etten mother, we had like blockaded outside of our walls, hoping that she wouldn't get in. And eventually she got killed by cave fish people. So very deep simulation of a fantasy world, hundreds of years of histories. You don't have a set goal. You make a fortress and discover your own story through emergent gameplay. Excellent story generator. Yeah, and ultimately, like, probably something happens that kills your entire fortress. No matter what you think you're going to do, the game will eventually throw you a curveball, and you'll be like, oh, I don't have a way to deal with that. You know, unless you're really crazy prepared. But most of the times, you won't have a way to deal with certain curveballs. And that might be the end of your fortress, then. Do dwarvos make good sausage? I mean that in more ways than one. Fell mood murders a dwarf. Brooding just makes bone things. Okay. Yeah, a phone call, you'll be rewinding. Not a worry, man. Not a worry. If you have any more questions, don't hesitate to ask. I'm very happy to answer. Clown time win. Well, we got to work down to. We got to work a few caves down. We're almost ready to breach the caves. So, you know. This is a hamster bone amulet, and he has become a legendary clothier from doing that, and a talented bone carver. This is a hamster bone amulet. All craft worship is of the highest quality. The object menaces with spikes of hamster bone. Wow, what a crazy artifact. Let's put it in the tavern. Into the tavern with everything else. Well, I mean, I'm glad. This means he could make potentially some really nice clothes. How are we on cloth? We could be better. Well, this bin is actually very, very full. Never mind. We're really quite well. So I'm just going to line up some fresh clothes. If he is a legendary clothier and he's been upset all the time, there's a chance he's also probably actually quite happy now because he made a legendary artifact. So in theory, that guy should stop going insane and beating everybody up. First fortress was overrun with chameleons, so I flooded it and abandoned it. That's very good. Is it a fancy one? Answer, no. Certainly not. Lorbim pain tropes. Lalgi, Lorbim. So Lorbin's statue is done. So here we have our tomb underneath the temple. Our very, very, very nice temple with a gift of the gods inside of it. And I've been making statues for everybody that I bury down here. I really like this little temple. I love that it's so simple. You know, the walls are engraved with various symbols and pictures of dwarves and cabinets and falcons, onion plants, you know, the local dwarven government. And then we just have these, like, this incredible artifact on display. The artifact that was gifted to us by the gods, carved out of the very earth itself. It's a lovely thing, it is. And now, what is this statue? Raven men. And this item is an image of raven men in Dorite. And this one is an image of a dwarf surrounded by llamas. So we have the raven room, the llama room, the giant mole room. This one's the military commander room. This is about a symbol related to the door of torches. Some sort of weird symbol and dwarves, and this is just a picture of a dwarf. I opened a cave and not even 2 minutes later got attacked and lost 10 dwarves who were all getting wood. Yeah, you gotta be careful with caves. There's a lot of bad stuff underground. Make no mistake. My kind of goal is to get to 50 pop, and then I think we can crack the tavern. And even that might be pushing it if I'm going to be real. But I think at 50, that's going to be my hard cutoff. It's literally just like digging open this quartz cluster up here and then digging a little path this way. Ooh, all this is smoothed. Fantastic. supposed we built doors, though, did we? Wow, no, we're... Okay, we haven't made any of the stuff that needs to be done for this. Except for possibly the beds. Some of the beds are made. This is going to be 2 dormitories down here. I'm not totally happy with the design of these. I think they're a little boring. TBH. We have no cabinets made. Do we have any chests? Not really, no. Alright, so we wait. What's really cool is we're getting a lot of visitors to the tavern. We have all the goblets we need. We have all the instruments we need. We have a bard and a poet on staff all the time. And a tavern keeper. One thing I did read yesterday, because I was looking up mirthful environments and what is actually up here. What makes mirthful unique. And one thing is a thing called... I don't think we have any. But sunberries. Yeah, it doesn't look like we have anything growing up here. It's just grass and fluffy wamblers. So in good aligned terrain, there is a plant called a sunberry that can grow. And it makes the best alcohol in the game. Which I didn't know. You know, you'll learn something new every day. Okay, I have a load of iron bars. A human caravan has arrived. And we have a petition. Another bard wants to entertain people. I'll allow it. I'm happy to have bards because they just populate the tavern. And if they populate the tavern, then they are the first people to die when something terrible happens. So, you know what? We'll take it. This large equipment we can't use. This is human equipment. Yeah. Mugs. Socks. Pants. Don't take you. Take you. There's a bunch of broken socks in here, so I'll take that. Ooh, we don't have anything to trade, really. Wow, we haven't made like any crafts. For real. I could trade off some prepared meals. I don't know what these humans have that we're going to even want, but you know what we do have a lot of? Drank. We got a lot of drank. Is it worth a lot? No. It's in fact worth very, very, very little. That we trade. That I can trade. Hold on. Let's go through large copper boots I can trade. Let me make sure I have all of the clothing that these humans had on them when they died. We'll trade them back to the humans. I guess that's it. All right. After this, I want to start digging out a better path. Sunberries are good, most valuable fruit, yeah. Never played ASCII DF, but I played RimWorld. I can imagine this can be as frustrating. This is definitely more frustrating than RimWorld. Because like RimWorld has the storyteller element where like the storyteller will give you a break if you're getting dunked on. And if you're doing really well, the storyteller will ramp up. In Dwarf Fortress, they'll be like, "Oh, you settled near a dragon? Well, he's here." Surprise! You know? Oh, you settled on an Etten cave? Well, guess what? It's filled with Ettins. Good luck. Hope he doesn't see you. Giant cave spiders, fairly common and more dangerous than many forgotten beasts. Yeah, giant cave spiders are great, though, because if you can capture them, you get a silk factory. And then you never run out of silk. You just gotta feed them goblins. I feel like I'm low on booze for some reason. Is this true? No, it is not. It's actually really been nice because we've had just like cave spiders, not giant cave spiders, that just keep spawning and making silk webs. So we just naturally get silk from existing in this cave, which does mean we can have like a very productive cloth business as time goes on. Find the storytellers in RimWorld more frustrating because it just keeps trying to make you fail if you're doing okay. Yeah, I mean, you can tweak them a little bit. There's no tweaking. Like, there's no difficulty setting a Dwarf Fortress, really. I guess it does have this thing where it's like economy. You can have like hard economy now. I don't know what it means when you create world's creation. I don't know if it just means you start with less stuff. Or if it's just a bummer. What are you doing with that horse up in that pasture, broker? I need you down here doing business. Koa, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. Second fort I ever made, barely dug out the first tiny little hole in the ground and a dragon came by to say hello. Yep, yep. We had like a minotaur and a rock attack our last fortress. Though the minotaur got buckled, the rock was a problem. It took us a long time to deal with that rock. We ended up having to like send out 20 crossbow dwarves and just I literally sent everybody inside and was just like, okay, make ammunition until we're super well equipped. And then I sent out like 20 crossbow dwarves and just gunned the rock down from the sky. Took a ton of ammo to kill. Settled in a haunted biome? Yeah, I've done that before. That's fun. Enjoy having corpses and severed limbs come back to life. Did they leave? What happened? Why is the broker incapable of coming to trade? Broker cancels trade at depot. Too depressed. Broker's gonna... Yeah, he slipped into depression. Let it be known, broker, that you are replaceable. All right, what do we got? Buy all your wood, all your water skins. Instruments are way too expensive. I'm gonna buy these. 30 bucks each for a guinea and a hen, and they come with a free cage. I'll buy these. Well, I'll buy that. What do we need here? Well, this broker is so bad, he can't even tell what the value of most things are. Meat, fish, plants. All that thread. A mortar. Books. Okay, we're gonna sell them all the clothing from the previous dudes. I want to sell them any ripped up stuff as well. Oh, he's already happy as a clam, is he? All right, trade it off. That's it. You're done. No one's needed. Thank you for your time. Good trade. Yeah, okay, so we really got to expand this trade route then. Dwarf. I want to capture the next Gorlock I run into. You just need cage traps. Cage traps and typically other things next to them, like stonefall traps. So I'm trying to remember this exactly. This has been a while. I don't do a lot of trap corridors, if I want to be honest. But from what I recall, if you have like stonefall traps and then cage traps next to them, what will happen is they will run down the stonefall path. A stone will fall, and they'll dodge that stone, and they'll dodge that stone into the cage trap. And if they dodged into the cage trap, then they can't avoid the cage trap. This is how you get things like dragons. So like sometimes it can be helpful to have cage traps around where your dwarves are fighting, for example, because while fighting your dwarves, the goblins will try to dodge out of the way. They'll move into another square and that will have a trap, and then they'll boom. Though it can be complicated. It doesn't always go according to plan. All right. Let's figure this out. This is what I said I was going to do. Let's set off to do it. I'm going to turn on slopes so I can see what the hell I'm doing. What am I doing? That won't work. I guess I don't need to be too fancy about this. I do need to knock that out. But then, like, I can just do a channel right there. Right, no, this is going to be more complicated. Hold on. I think I need to fill that in with a floor. So we're gonna actually have to build some stuff. Is how this is gonna have to work. Well, maybe. Not necessarily. We go that way, that way, that way. That'll be those. We could go like this. In, you know what, we could go like that. Then we could go, what is this? M and U. This is gonna, we're gonna have to do this on a lot of layers. So these guys are gonna go down here. We're gonna go like this. We're gonna spiral back this way. Then they'll go down here. Here, 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 and then down like that. That'll be that and that. So we can go this way, that way. Clearly, I did manage to dig out a little bit of this before. This is comical. You like that. We might as well go like this then. Yeah, we can go you and you. That will dig out this. And go like that. Those will then need to go 3 up here. So what I'm doing, for anyone who thinks I'm an insane person right now, is I'm trying to dig out a series of 3x3 tunnels. That's gonna have to be a built ramp. That will allow trade caravans to get down to the surface. The hell surface that we live in. Ooh. Aquifers. Speak of hell surface. Oh boy. Well, if I did that, it'd be there. This is insane. I'm for sure gonna run into a problem right here. Almost certain. Almost certain. That's gonna need a built ramp. I really don't want to make out of wood if I can avoid it. And then we're gonna go like that and like that, which actually means need to dig out a little bit more here. It'll be that and that, which means this way, that way, this way. That way. This way, this way, this way, this way, that way. This way. That way, that way. This is so insane. That's also going to need to be a ramp. This bonkers. Oh my god. Is there a point to having poison around? Man, you can do something with it, but it's been a while. It's been a while. Battles! Hello! Welcome. How are you doing, my dude? Welcome, 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 welcome. Much appreciated. Are you playing Dark and Darker? Dude, I played the very first beta of that, and it was a lot of fun. That's a very, very fun game. Guys, if you don't know Battles, he is a fantastic, very old friend of the channel. Him and I kind of came up together. Just a lovely joy of a human being. Let me give you a shoot. A shoot oot. Give him a follow. He plays lots of good games. I loves him dearly. We're building a crazy staircase right now. I'm gonna let this go. I'm gonna pause on this staircase because I need to figure out what those aquifers do before we go any further. So let's not go too wild. Welcome to our cave home, raiders. Our little spot of sunshine deep in the madness underground where we live. How are you? You can have a separate tavern for the visitors, preferably near the entrance, so they'll all be meat shields. Yeah, right now we're just doing one big tavern. It'll be a mess. But yeah, you can prohibit. You can set the tavern to everybody's welcome, citizens and long-term visitors, or only citizens. So if it's only citizens, it'll only be your dwarves. If it's citizens and long-term visitors, things like your monster hunters and your bards and stuff will hang out there, and then visitors will be just about anybody. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Reboot. That's my load screen. Welcome on in. Zug zug. Would you really care about a few outsider casualties if that means you can save your dwarves? It depends. I mean, you might upset some relationships, but I don't think it should be too bad. No migrants this season again, for real. I guess we didn't finish the bedrooms, so welcome. So we've had a really interesting fortress here, for those of you just joining us. This fortress we didn't really plan. We planned it to be something else, and we accidentally found a natural path underground that led to the caves. And so we have been building our entire fortress in an open cavern. It has been extremely dangerous. We have lost a lot of dwarves to cave crocodiles, ettins, pond grabbers, gorlocks, and other weird things. But we've recently built a beautiful temple up here. We've uncovered some artifacts from the gods. We've expanded a new tavern nearby to attract monster hunters and other dangerous cave explorers. And once we get our population up to 50, we're going to re-breach the cavern. We've currently sealed ourselves off from the cavern because it's a little bit dangerous. But very soon we're going to breach back into the caverns and start letting monster hunters explore and go deeper and deeper. Currently, we're trying to expand our bedrooms to attract more migrants, which has been met with mixed success. I need some more doors right now. We have a long queue of things being built and not a lot of people building it. Sounds like Florida. Yeah. That's fair. I'll give that to you. All them cave crocodillos. Do we have any of these cabinets built? No. Wow, they're really taking their sweet time getting that done. Why? I must ask. Is my mason? I wonder. I bet my mason is in the military, so I bet he only works every 3 months. Yeah, my broker's having a real bad time. I bet that's exactly what's happening. You wanted to have a cavern fortress, and Armok provided you with a straight path down. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. They did give us a nice, easy way in. Starting to see a bunch of clothing and stuff over here. I think, with the addition of the wood we got from that trade caravan, we can make up another 10 wooden bins. Store some of this clothing away, among other things. And you know what? I'm seeing some doors here. If at the very least, I can get some of these dorms and bedrooms settled, that might appease the migrants. I know they're not stoked. They ain't stoked on not even having cabinets or anything of the sort, but that'll all come with time. Yeah, wow, and we're like really behind in chests as well. I'll just throw those in. That's okay. It's coming along a little bit. Gorlocks are much harder to escape from than the Gorunlocks. The Gorlocks weren't too bad. I don't know if they were beat up when we ran into them. It was only like 1 or 2 that we really hit, though. Who was this performer with a sick hat? Shark leather shield. Leather leggings, an iron helm. Iron gauntlets. This guy just visiting? Not in a uniform, but he's an adept spear dwarf. I mean, our military right now is only axe dwarves, which is part of the issue, so... Just beat my first goblin siege with no injuries, whatever. 2 straight years of training paid off. Yeah, if you can get your guys training frequently, it really does make a difference. More birds want to show up. I'm willing to let them in. Dangerous terrain. I think he needs a wall there. Unusable. Downward slope, downward slope. Ah, no, he needs a wall here. It's going. We'll get some other nice stuff out of that, like clay as well. There's a bunch of kaolinite up that high. Ooh, I do need to figure out what ramp got canceled. And why? No clue. Well, I guess we're stocking up on birds. If nothing else, we'll have a fair share of birds come in. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. Look how many birds want to join. It's like 5 new birds. Surely nothing bad will happen if we keep letting all these birds live here. Fingers crossed. You know what? I think we need to also start talking about crafts. I have 172 slate. I have 114 tetrahydrate ore. Whoa. 109 orthoclast. $50 orthoclast crafts. Craft class. And I just got to make sure that this allows things made of rock. Thanks, figurine range scepters. It's fine for now. I just got to start doing something. We got so much rock. We're not really making a lot of crafts either right now, so. But, you know what? It would be smart if we did a repeating bone craft that says if we have more than 10 bones. Actually, if we have more than 30 bones, make crafts, because you often need bones for legendary moods, legendary crafting. This might even need to go up a little bit higher than that. But so this means we'll always have at least 20 in stock. Totems. If unrottenable totem part is greater than 20. Shellcrafts. If shellcrafts are greater than 20. I feel like skulls and crafts aren't too bad. Skulls and totems. Skulls and shells. Woof. Wow, that took a few tries. The only really sad thing here is that we don't seem to be making for whatever reason, we don't seem to be able to tan the olm hides that we kill. Which is really confusing because we've bought tanned olm leather before. But it seems like when we kill olms and we butcher olms, they don't produce hides. I mean, I genuinely don't know what the answer to that is. It might just be that they don't really work that way. Sneaky Alfonso, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. In the meantime, at least we're like stocked up With plenty of drink. A lot of hamsters around. I'm noticing this. Hamster remains all over the place. I think our cats are keeping busy. Yeah, there's even some in here. Why are there so many underground hamsters? Where do they keep coming from? Look, ma, no scope. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Ooh. I can't wait to get over here. So there's a bunch of pond grabbers down here. There's a lot of pond grabbers down here. Ooh, no. My turkeys might be in trouble. Somewhere on the map is also a bunch of fish people. We keep seeing them. You can see them all in combat here. So I know that they live in this part of the map, roughly, because they're always fighting in this area, in the Etten Cave. Though they've yet to give me any serious trouble. Which is somehow even more unnerving. Oh, we picked up a few animals here. We gotta put these guys out. Why am I getting 4 ticks right now? Thank you. Did that work? Yes. We just started experiencing massive slowdown. Hopefully we're okay. I don't know if I answered this earlier, but in your experience, have you ever seen anyone survive for a very long time by having separate burrows with complete amenities? Everything they need to survive the invasion of infection of other burrows? What other strats for longest living fortresses? Yes, absolutely. So I've done this before. I've set up surface fortresses and then cavern fortresses and had them completely separate from each other. As long as you have the right people assigned to the burrows, it's not an issue. And as long as you have like enough characters. Wait, we're getting a lot of birds. I said when we hit 50 pop, and this 50 pop is rapidly becoming 50 birds. Elf poets, goblin dancers. I cannot wait until we end up busting in and all of these, like this army of cavefish people just break through my military and slaughter a tavern full of elves and goblins. They're gonna be so confused. Okay. Did this work? I think this worked. I can't go that way. But I could go that way. It's a bit of a rinky-dink path, but it could work. Lex, Fiddle, Jettlebell, Twacked, Grenlith, thank you all for the follows. Welcome to the agency. Best part of working IT is that I can watch while setting up a new computer on our domain. I love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. That's how I got like hooked into Twitch. As I was working an accounting job. And I always had Twitch open on another monitor because I was like, well, this doesn't really take that much effort to just plug in a bunch of numbers. Worked wonderfully for me. Now, you go up. You go. Does this work? I don't actually think this works. I don't think we have enough space there. And that needs a ramp for sure. Oh, I see. We were meant to do a path. All right, well, there's a way around that. It'll have to go like this. Oh, this is a hilarious system. Okay, how are we doing from the surface? I think I have to patch these holes, but that's easy enough. Then it goes down here, down there, down here, down there, down there, down there. This is missing a ramp. Then it pulls a very tight turn here, but it'll work. Down there, down there, down there. Wait, down there, there. That needs adjustment. Talc. How the hell did I do this? One moment, please. Talc. Goes that way, then that goes that way, and then that way. That way, that way, that way, that way, that way. Okay. I know, I got it. This is such a ridiculous setup. Then it goes that way, that way, that way, that way, that way, that way. Okay, and this is where we stopped. All right. Alert! Ah, the dwarf home has visited. Fantastic. We'll finish this off in a second. Watching from work crew. We got a lot of watching from work crew. DBA, I'm working right now. Doing CAD work on one screen, watching this on the other. Nice. Nice. Chat just full of IT support. We got a lot of IT support. We got a lot of coders. We have like nuclear engineers. We have a couple people who work in national defense. I got to tell you, man, my chat is eclectic. It's been very, very interesting seeing the different groups gather over the years. I need a gem cutter. I tell you what, I remember very specifically that the dwarves wanted booze. And booze is actually something we have quite a lot of. Oh, look at this, guinea egg barrels. We just have barrels of eggs now. And spices. Okay, I should probably figure out what to do with those quarry bushes. God, this song is so good. Send out the gem bins just in case. I don't know what they're gonna have, but it should, in theory, be a lot. Oh, all my pedestals are finished. I don't necessarily need these corridors, but you know, why not? So I've noticed there's still a bunch of magma stuck here. I want to find another one of these and see if we can keep it contained. Like, this is just hot because I ran... You know, we uncover this pocket of magma here, but if I can find another one of these, I think I could set up a forge over it. Job item lost or destroyed, throwing tantrum. Display. Did they break it? Are you serious? A performance troupe is visiting the Syrups of Shimmering. Dude, this broker. The death of me. I'm telling you. Banshee, hello. I'm doing very well, my dude. We're having a fun time digging our way into this little cave. It's been a real mess. Ate some chili. I might be doing some fission in my tummy. Yo. You guys see that fission news about the... Is it a fission or a fusion reactor that generated more energy than it put in? It's really exciting stuff. We're still a long ways off of, like, really solving the big problems, but it's a really big step in the right direction. Grizzly bear leather. Let's ask for this and black bear leather. No, let's ask for grizzly bear and polar bear leather. That seems better. I'm going to take pig iron because I think we have a lot of regular iron and I think we have access to flux stones, so I don't need to buy steel. And then I don't know what else we need, really. They get upset if you don't ask for anything. They get cranky. Anvils and scepters. More birds. Just what I needed. Okay, they're just showing up with their donkeys. Here goes my broker. We're still unloading. Fusion. It was the fusion reactor, yeah. Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man team. Meme. Security researcher? Yes, nice, nice. I did my master's in information security. So you're in good company. Alright, I'm just gonna trade them all these barrels. I'm gonna try to avoid trading them these gems. I'll buy this bronze. Wow, what do you have here? Logs. I'll take all of that. This is an expensive instrument. Buy a couple battle axes, why not? Yeah, so he showed up with all the armor this time that I wanted to buy. And I can only sell it to him. I can only get it all if I sell a lot of gems, which I don't think I'm gonna do, because I think that's a bad choice. Okay, if they're making crowns out of polar bear teeth, then they must have polar bear leather. Alright, that's it. That's all I need from you. You want these red diamonds and these yellow diamonds. I'll give it to you. You're pleased? Thank you for your business. I hope next time we actually have things to trade properly. 'Cause that was a little bit of a bust, if I'm going to be honest. Okay. I have room to add more tables here in the middle if I want. I don't really know if I do. Jury's out. No migrants. I literally think we just haven't created enough value We've been really lax in the crafting department in the last like couple of seasons. Like, is this guy in the military? No. But he spends a lot of time storing stuff in bins. When I'm gonna be honest, I think I just need him to do like masonry. He's a talented mason. Only do this. Worker specializing will only do tasks that match their workshop assignments, work details, and occupations. Click the toggle. Yeah. And then fingers crossed that works. Zaz Lucian Fecold. Zazzy boy. Store item in bin. No job. That can't be true. Do you know any idea how much masonry jobs I've got set up for you? You're just getting drunk in the tavern again. My God. Fusion's only 50 years away. That's not too bad. I might see that. Probably not, but, you know, we'll see. They say 50, but I always hope, like, well, maybe we'll have some crazy breakthrough and it'll knock 20 or 30 years off. It's 50 years away, just like the previous 50 years. Leon Hine, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. Does he need tools for masonry? No. What's probably happened is somebody else is probably doing the job. This task has been assigned and is active. Yeah. Dude, my broker will not stop throwing tantrums. What's going on, dude? Unable to fight, unable to practice a martial art, lonely being away from family and friends. Well, you know what then, man? Screw it. Where are you? Congratulations, you're in the military now. If that's the trouble you're going to give me, straight to the military. Okay. We're rapidly approaching our recommended pop cap. Oh my God, I have so many more levels to do. Let's go that. And we can go like this. Don't worry about building stuff out after, I think. Like the additional support pieces we need. Whoop. Like that, like that. Like, where does this need to go? Oh, perfect. This, and like that. That'll work. That will... we'll make it work. Dum 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 dum. Dum. Oh, look, that one's a perfect one. This is such an ordeal. Let's go like that. Very interesting building this network, I gotta tell you. You're gonna have to go like 3 up then. Then a turn in here. Grab this. This one's a cool path. One, two, three. I gotta get those. Then we'll do those 2. That one's gonna be a mess. Oof. Oh, okay. Actually, let's go the other way here. So if it's gonna be like this, we're gonna go down, over, and up. Sorry, I know this is so painful to watch me do. I need these trade caravans to not be so garbage. I have no choice. And then... Oh. How do I want to do that? I'd like it to go up, but... You know what? I guess we could just do that. And that. And then we're like this. We're like that. This. Screw it. We'll go like that. Can loop around this way, that way, this way. That way. There goes the trade caravan going the other way. Tight, narrow corridors. Go like this. Like that. Like this. That. Like this. That. This. This one's got to turn around. This. We got to be getting close to the bottom. There's no way we're not getting close to the bottom. Ooh, okay. All right. Now we start getting in trouble. This is near the bottom, though. We're almost there. So I actually just got to redo that a little bit. That's got to be a mine, a dig. That'll be 1, 2, 3. This is insane. How do I do this? How do I do this and make this work? You know what? I might just actually abandon that original structure is what I might do. And I might just say turn, go down. Turn, go down. Screw it. Go that way, then that way, then that way. I'm cracking open the cavern, which is not what I wanted to do. I mean, that's pretty safe down there, actually. I'll have to I can plug a hole here. But that would make all of this fine. Yeah, I think this will work. We're sure as hell gonna find out one way or another. What am I building? So this is a 3-path route to my trade depot so that trade caravans can come down. Right now, we can only accept horses and donkeys loaded with trade goods, but if you open it to a 3-path hallway with ramps, then full wagons can enter. And full wagons have much more goods on them. Caravans cannot traverse stairs. No. They need ramps. They need ramps and they need 3x3 corridors to turn. Uh-oh. Oh my God. It's like they were just waiting for me. I guess they were down here this entire time and I couldn't see them. Sweet Jesus. Wow, somebody just made hella quick work of them, though. Who is this? Is this a miner? A master miner? Is he just going through and just like butchering them? Here comes my military. Here comes the humans. Diagnostician found dead. Surgeon dead. Of course they broke in like right by my hospital. God damn it. These goddamn fish people. Well, good news and bad news. Let's explore. Looks like everybody else is coming down here now to be like, yay, we're free. We're allowed into this. We're stumbling obliviously, collecting webs. Great. Cancel. Let's build a wall. Who do you think's gonna get stuck outside? I'm gonna go with that elf and maybe my broker. I can't believe how much they were just waiting for me. Like they've been there the whole time. Well, the good news is I'm not sure anybody actually got stuck. I don't think anybody did. I think everybody made it back inside. And now we have some delicious cave fish people to eat. How do I make my temple worth $30,000? Put artifacts in it. Check out this bougie $40,000 temple. What? You can also engrave all the floors and walls. If you have a really good engraver, that will spike the value. Make it big and just engrave the hell out of it. I literally just put a single artifact in there that is super valuable. And that did it for me. And boy, did it ever do it for me. By all that is holy, I summon fish moly. I opened up a corner. And that's all you need to do, right? A single corner is enough to traverse. I guess I can get rid of this wall now. I am gonna need to build some floors. I guess we'll build it out of mica. And then we have to tap that as well. Additions! More birds. We're at 55 population. How did this happen? Is it because all these performance troops are visiting? The heavy scorpions. I am a scorpion. I'm digging a hole. What happened there? Why did I say dig this up? That goes up. That needs a ramp. Alright, I swear to God, I'm almost done building this stupid staircase. That needs a ramp. I think needs a wall. I haven't been entirely clear on whether or not you need to do it quite like that, but that goes up to there, that goes up to there, that goes up to here. This goes up to here, this goes up to there, this goes up to this, I guess. Constructions, we'll go wall there, mica, and we'll go constructions ramp here, microline. This goes up to here. Again, we're gonna need a ramp, mica, and a wall, mica. Goes up here, that goes up. The hell happened here? Did I get drunk and just channel this entire zone? I absolutely did, is what happened. Jesus Christ, Agent. Let's do that. I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna do this. Soup, 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 soup. Zoop, zoop, soup. Zoop. Zoop. Doop, 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 doop. That works. Womp, womp, womp. Okay. I'm gonna build 2 walls here. And a ramp. Go zoop, 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 zoop. This is not wide enough. But now it is. Wump. Build ramp here. Wump. 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 We're so close. We knew this was going to be a nightmare. I just didn't know how bad of a nightmare it was going to be. Zoop, zoop, zoop. I think we're good. I think that gypsum was where we left off. Yeah, that's 3 wide. You can do that. Let's go up. Okay. And that goes that goes like that. Okay. Let's build a couple of walls here. Like that. And that goes up like that, like that, like that, like that. Lots of room. That, that, that. That. That's fine. That. We got it. It's done. Just in case I need to put bauxite on those, I'm going to do it. The ramp to the underground is complete. We can now get full trade caravans. My God. How long would it take to mine everything? A very, very long time. There's a lot of levels. You want someone who isn't about to get wrecked. You want the tavern keeper? Or like a brewer? This guy's a bone doctor. I mean, I don't know who's safe anymore, to be honest. Who's this guy? Let me select you, human mace man. He's definitely gonna get wrecked. Yeah, let's be clear, he's for sure going to get wrecked. Fisher dwarf, likely to get wrecked. Talented stonecutter, unlikely to get wrecked. Named. Is there any way in this version to confirm wagons can reach your depot? No, unfortunately not. I haven't been able to see if it has that old pathing thing. All my military dwarves I trained for years turns out got really depressed when they fight and kill people. Oh no. They do bring wagons. Wagons are still there, yep. I can confirm that. I dig 2 floors at once when I measured what to dig next. Yeah, I think that's what happened, yeah. Legendary spirit captain Hayes said he had to stop a grizzly bear woman from eating a child. That's such a great sentence. I've been thinking about getting this game, but it honestly intimidates me. I don't know any tips to help me sway my judgment. You can play it for free. I mean, if you play DF Classic, that's still free. You can still download that. And if you know even the slightest amount about computers, you can download that and then just put a graphics pack on it and it will still look good. You can play it with a mouse. You just have to turn it on. I don't know how great the mouse support is, but it's been there for a while. People keep saying Dwarf Fortress never had mouse support. I'm guilty of also saying this, but it did, actually. It just wasn't on by default. And it's not as good as it is in this mode, as far as I'm aware. Is it intimidating? Yeah. Look, there's a crazy amount to learn in this game, but that's like the joy of it, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, what's fun about Dwarf Fortress is figuring out how all these crazy systems interact, and in the process of figuring that out, watching your fortresses go to absolute ruin. I love Dwarf Fortress because it teaches you a skill that no other game, not no other game, but most other games don't teach, and it's like losing is fun. I guess Dark Souls maybe teaches this. I can't stand Dark Souls. I get too frustrated playing it. But in Dwarf Fortress, like, you're meant to lose fortresses, you're meant to lose runs, you're meant to fall prey to the terrible things that happen, and hopefully that changes like how you experience the game and how you experience other games as well. Things like Crusader Kings, you know, any of the Paradox games, I think are made better because of games like Dwarf Fortress, where you look at them and you go, oh yeah, it is fun to have things get totally messed up. DF hack added mouse support. I think it's actually in the base game. Is that the in-game music? It is. The music so the Steam version added a ton of music, which honestly is worth the $30 alone. Losing is fun. It's not about it winning. It's about the journey. Yeah. I don't want to support this, but Dwarf Fortress is DRM free. You can buy it on Steam, download it, and insta refund. It'll still be on your computer, and you'll be able to play it after the refund goes through. Well, there you go. Here's the thing, right? Like, if you're buying it on Steam, it's probably like you're trying to support the developers. You can rest assured this game is not just going to get abandoned. They've been working on it for 20 years. It's like, you know, Tarn and Toadie's life work. They have no intention of giving it up any day soon. So $30, I think it's definitely worth the money, because even if you don't play it now, like, there's Fortress mode, there's also going to be Adventure mode. Adventure mode exists in Classic, which is where you play as like a single dwarf or like a squad of dwarves and you explore the world. It's super cool. It's super fun. I can't wait till they add it to this mode, because boy, it's going to be a lot. Yes, why not? More monks, more birds for my bird tavern. Yeah, you know what, man? Let's do it. I said we'd open the door. When we hit 50 dwarves, we're at 56. Let's go get ourselves killed. I sound so depressed. I'm also meant to put a bunch of chests in here. Oh, good. They've actually been being built. Not all of them, but we have some chests for the barracks. The broker is again throwing a tantrum. Why? He should be happy. We put him in the army. Should we have him in the army if he's throwing tantrums all the time? He was afraid, reliving experiencing trauma. Regretful after throwing something. He's satisfied at work. He's annoyed with an injury. Oh. Motor nerve damage. Probably got attacked by a cave crocodile or a fish person. Hard to say. Kind of fun retiring a fort and you get some of the same dwarves, right? Yeah, so we actually retired our last fort. We died in FPS death because of a glitch. So I retired our last fort in the year 109, and we're kind of hoping that some people show up from it. I'm pretty certain the Etten that we killed, we had a statue of in our last Baroness's office. So there's already been some cool, like, world crossover. Dwarf Fortress is better than RimWorld on so many levels because it has Z-axis. I see what you did. I see what you did there. Very different games. Very similar, but very different games. I also recommend RimWorld. If you find DF too complicated,
Why does Kagath have so many friends? Because of his infectious smile.
Very good. If you find DF intimidating, you might want to start with RimWorld. It is a much easier, lower barrier to entry. Lower leg, right hand. Motor nerve severed in the right wrist. Muscle has been sutured. Dude, you can't be in the army with that kind of injury. Sorry, dude. It's not gonna happen. Uh-oh! The Gobos finally found us. I've been waiting for this day for 5 long years. Amazing that we spotted them at the surface. How are you doing, Wrestler? You trying to get down there and wrestle some goblins? Is he? Yes, he is. He's like, come here. I'm gonna wrestle the hell out of you. I can't wait to read what's happening here. Which guy is this? M. Nagastron? Wrestler grabs him in the upper body, tearing the fat. I must withdraw. I must withdraw. Oh my god, he's just punching him over and over again. He's just pounding him into the dirt. Is the goblin even awake? What happened? Oh yeah, no, here you go. The wrestler punches the goblin in the head with his right hand, bruising the muscle, bending the neck, knocking him out, passes him out from exhaustion, and then he is literally just punching him in the head over and over and over again. He regains consciousness and immediately passes back out. Oh man, this is going to be a great experience for this dude. He's going to become a much bigger fighter. He's really tired and winded. Skilled fighter. Just leveled up. He might actually gain even more levels from this. Name, please, Mr. Iron Melty. Okay, give me a hot sec. Binwill, Sipley, Brixall B. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome to the agency. Welcome to Dwarf Fortress. A lot of the instincts you build in RimWorld are transferable. Yes, yeah. At least in regards to keeping your dwarves alive and happy. I think so as well. I think there's a lot of crossover between the two games. I don't know what happened to the other goblin. Just kind of looking for his corpse. I'm looking for like a streak of blood. He might have escaped. What's going on here? Wait. Yeah, no, that's fine. Excellent. Excellent. No, here we go. Stanzu is fighting. I was like, why is there no notifications? Why is there no combat log for the goblin? Axe Dwarf walks up, lops off his head in the very first hit, and then it's just like, this goblin, so easily broken. This does not scare me. Walks away. What a badass. Who was that? Atir Urithsaxel. Dude, this guy is a legend. This dude right here. Somebody reclaimed a name. Mr. Iron Melty. It's gonna be this guy. He's pretty good. He's a competent axe dwarf, a skilled fighter, a grand master fisher dwarf as well. This guy's actually a really good hero. It'd be nice if we maybe started smelting some stuff and making some actual equipment. We haven't found a lot of coal, which is... I'm actually like really behind in metal, and now that I have goblin snatchers showing up, it means goblin armies are going to start showing up, and if I don't have an actual army to deal with this, I am going to run into a lot of trouble. So we now have a thing to do. Kratos looking dwarf, yeah. Feel bad for my military dwarves when they get major injury, put on guard duty near the entrance. I mean, they'll, you know, just patch them up. So it's practice for your doctors. I don't play Colony Builders. I only learned RimWorld last year. That was enough to get into this version of DF. Banger of a game. Well, man, it sounds like you play Colony Builders now because you're playing like the two best ones. Wrestle and put a thumb in his butt. Hey, man. The goblins might like that. No shame. What do we got? Bronze. We got iron. We got iron. I need pig iron. Winter is upon us. Holski, thank you for the prime sub, my dude. Much appreciated. Spending them Bezos bucks. In a window, also thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Yes! Monster hunters. This is what I really want. I don't want a million birds. What I want is monster hunters. I want to populate this tavern with monster hunters so that when we breach the caverns, it's not us doing the work, it's them. That's the true goal. So this is a huge breach right here. We're breaching into the open area where all the bad stuff happens. It's not a massive area, but I'm going to dig down from this place. So now we can walk down here, we can walk down here, we can walk along this little path, past these fungi trees. Past these fungi trees, down here, all the way over here. And what I'm going to do, I think, is in this area, I'm going to start digging real deep. This is where we'll do the big deep. Because this is also the edge of the map, which is stupid fun. Because I could have a forgotten monster spawn here. And, like, it could just be something that breathes fire and is made of adamantium. You never know. Sourdough and Songwin, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Favorite thing about this fortress is I'm right now at a waterfall. My first merchant fell into the waterfall and died. Yep. Every time my dwarves walk by, they see the corpse. They're being numb to dead bodies, but are still happy because of the waterfall in the mist. Waterfalls are really good. It's a really good way to keep your people loving their lives. I think I need a seed storage as well. Also, I'd love to maybe finish these bedrooms. Yes. Looks like I actually have the doors for this. Thank God. That's been a really long time coming. Any chance we have cabinets? Oh, man. Turns out just telling that guy to only work as a mason actually meant that things got done. Well, these guys can have wooden chests. Why not? For whatever reason, I'm missing one chest and one cabinet for here. Now, these can all also be bedrooms. Multi. So, that's 5 more bedrooms. I'm still missing an insane amount of chests and cabinets. Correct, I'm missing 25 coffers, 11 cabinets, and a bunch of other stuff. All right. Hello, hello. Mike Girl, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. Why is your cavern so damn mean and frightening? Am I not a troglodyte family that just depressed my dwarves? I thought I was on an untamed wilds. We're actually in a good biome. So I don't know if you've seen this, but up here, this is good. So this is where like unicorns and stuff spawn. But down below, down in the deep, it's a different story. Down below, we sound the drums of war. Let's sound some drums, shall we? Feels like a good day to sound some drums. Doot 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 doot. I'm not really counting numbers here, if I'm going to be honest. I'm just kind of building a spiral. And why am I building a spiral instead of just a giant up-down staircase? To that I answer, shut up. I don't want to hear it. Well, that didn't take long. That didn't take long at all. What was that, like 2 levels? What happened? Dum 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 dum. All right. Well, let's cancel all those staircases then. We're gonna need a floor built there so that nothing sneaks up. And then I guess we'll dig. I don't want to do this. Let's go like... That was a mistake. Can I get down here? I can. Okay. I'm going to go like that. And then I'm going to go boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Perfect. Well, that actually worked exceedingly well. And then we'll explore whatever this cavern is, full of goblin caps and other weird things. Dudes, we're only on like elevation -10. This is not... There might be a lot of caves in this place. Is a natural waterfall more effective than a mist generator? No. No. It's just still the mist. They might get a benefit off of being near a running river. And I will say, like, natural waterfalls do have some advantages because, like, you can fish in them and use them as a water source, a clean water source. But I don't think it's really, like, I think a mist generator is just as good. How do seeds work? Do you keep getting more seeds if you keep planting? No. You get seeds from brewing and from processing plants. So actually, this is something that's really not explained, which it should be. Go to labor, kitchen, fruits, vegetables, seeds, drinks, and everything here. Make sure that things like plump helmets are turned off cooking and are only used for brewing. And then you'll get plump helmet spawn back. Because if you cook with plump helmets, you don't get spawn back. But if you just brew them, you do. Same with seeds. Make sure they're not cooking with your seeds. They'll try to do that. They'll also try to cook with your booze. Don't let them do that. Everything else, go wild. To get a lot of other stuff, you need to go to like processed plants. Or if you have a windmill, water mill, and a millstone, which I'm actually just now thinking about. I'm pretty sure if I put that here, it should work. I would need to build a millstone here first, which I need to make first. Make a rock millstone. You know what? I love dorite, so let's make it out of dorite. Doesn't really matter, but why not? They get happiness from mist and happiness from waterfall. I mean, if you're... I guess it depends on what your mist generator is. I'm assuming that your mist generator has a waterfall as like part of it. What's the easiest, safest way to block off a river? I don't know. There isn't really any. Like, completely just block a river and stop it from going. You need to divert a river if you're going to do that. Though I will also warn you, like, diverting a river is not good on your FPS. Diverting a river will slow your game down, potentially, quite a lot. This guy's throwing another tantrum and he's fighting with people. How's our diggy hole going? Did we get all the way down? Yeah, we sure did. Cool. Oh my god. So does this... This is actually a different layer. Wow, fascinating. So... The humans should explore down here and get themselves into trouble. Hello. I see you there. This is the rest of the cave fishmen that invaded and attacked me, all hiding out in the water just off the edge here. This is really scary because if they came over here, they could just walk right into my settlement, but they seem to be too stupid to figure that out. She was accepting remembering seeing a cave fishman die. She was frustrating dwelling upon seeing the Etten die. I mean, I don't know. They might come try to find me. Should I take the Etten skeleton? It's extremely heavy. Oh, there's a lot of really good stuff here. This is where a dead human. This is one of the human adventurers that came out and got buckled. The pikeman. What else do we have? Cave crocodiles, giant toads, gorlax, cave scrocs, gorlax. Alright, I think the rest of this is trash. No, there's some good stuff here. Bronze shield, copper shield, bronze spear, copper shield, sorry. You know what? Well, I'm gonna do it. This is a bit of a risk because those cave fish might see me, but don't knock hate on cooking with booze. I mean, you can increase like the value of your food cooking with the booze, but unless you have a huge supply, it's probably not worth doing. To be honest, we have a huge supply. So I might turn Dwarven wine back on. So we can cook all of our fish in wine. Like, we have so much plump helmets, it's actually disgusting. Does this game use multi-core? Can any map be run on a 64-core server? It doesn't run on servers. It runs like locally. So can't really stop it unless it freezes during winter, but if you block it off, it'll overflow come spring. Yeah. I have a river running down the middle of my play area. I was thinking about working on a centralized fort with the river flowing around it with like a moat. You can do this. You can do it. You can, like, if you were to divert the river, yeah, I mean, in theory, if you diverted the river 2 different ways and reconnected it, and then the best way to do this, so what you would want to do is you would want to build 2, what are they, pillars? Where? I don't even know where they are anymore. Supports? I think is what they're called. So what you want to do is you'd want to, like, I mean, let's go to the surface. I'll give you an exact example. So this is a frozen river right now, but let's just pretend it was running. If I built a support here and a support here, and then say I put a staircase here so we could get up top, and then I built a bunch of walls across it, and then I attached these support pieces to a river, to a lever, and then pulled the lever, the support pieces would go, the wall would fall down, and the wall would... you basically cause a cave-in. You create like an artificial cave-in, and that would block the river. Just make sure that your runoffs, your moats are big enough, because if the pressure is too much, then the river will come, it will run off what it can, and then the rest will just probably crash up onto land and flood your fort, which is fun. We finally put this ghostly human pikeman to rest, who's just been wandering around for a very long time. This building has been claimed by a poet. He is working secretly on this giant cave toad bone. Looks like that's all he needs. Great, he's not actually good at anything other than being a poet, so I'm excited for his artifact. Always divert the river into an underground river through my fort, let it run out the map through fortifications. Yep, that's absolutely one thing you can do. You can also just run it into, like, you know, like these rivers. This is the edge of the map, right? So if I diverted into this pond, it wouldn't be a problem. Here we go again. Ooh, they're down below. Crundles and cavemen. Oh, there's a lot of crundles down here. What I want to know is, like, who is down here in the first place? Reptile women. Dudes, there is a war going on down here. Crundles, cave fish, and reptile people? Oh my god, there's bodies everywhere. Oh my god, there's bodies everywhere. I love how this lower cavern is like a labyrinth of 1x1 corridors. So who is invading me? The Crundle? Or the cave people? I need to fix my burrows to make sure that we don't have people going out down there. Work on that one. Should have probably done the moats pre-dug. Yes, yeah.
And I'm all for it. Do your dwarves have popcorn or popcorn equivalents?
Well, they got some tasty foods, I think. I don't know that we have corn, but we have wheat. I know adventure mode isn't out yet for Steam, but in DF, will you be able to play as an elf or travel to other bases in the world map? Once adventure mode is out, yes. You can do that in DF Classic. You can play as like an elven sword master who wanders the world hunting down necromancers. Like, that's just a thing you can do. And it's awesome. It rules. It's really fun. And that mode's only been getting worked on, getting better and better over time. Best option hardware-wise is overclocking CPU to the highest clock speed, setting affinity for its own core, probably. Yeah. I'm literally thinking about upgrading my CPU right now just to make the game run a little bit better. Cooking with booze is useful, then I embark with 10 meat, 90 plump helmets, and a dedicated brewer, dedicated cook. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing is, like, once you just turn plump helmets off for a bit, and once you get that going, like, once you have a farm going, and you're brewing plump helmets and making more spawn, and then farming more plump helmets, you can grow plump helmets in every season, especially if you're, well, you need to be underground, but, like, that's like it's an infinite booze supply. It's an infinite food supply. It's a little both. Carving dirty limericks into the bone. Wheeze Grundles. Wheezes Grundles. Okay. Human Axe Man, you can do what you want. Human Mace Man, you can do what you want. Look how many new people we have. Look how many birds and poets. Oh my god. Like 2/3 of my base is bards and poets. It's not a good idea. Oh no. Make sure the tavern is equipped here. What is that? Is that a giant mole trying to break into my tavern? It totally is. What a little snake. Well, I guess what a little mole. What a giant mole. So I'm just updating my burrow here, for those of you wondering. This is my safety zone, which allows me to say... this just allows me to massively tell all of my dwarves, don't go outside of this land. This is where you won't be attacked by fish people. So if I do that and I click unpause, workshop's not allowed to take things from outside. You there. Giant mole. Oh, he's in the tavern. He's gonna break through. Is he the invader? No, he's gone. Giant mole walks into the tavern. There's just a goblin standing there, and he's in this like massive, beautiful hallway, and he's like, no, sorry, wrong room. Pardon me, I was looking for the bathroom. It's the Abe Simpson like walking into the strip club. All those art majors. All these art majors. As your farmer's skill increase, you get more plump helmets per spawn. I think that's correct, yeah. Population explosion incoming. My god, we're gonna have so many Starbuckses in no time. My cat is what's causing cavern dwelling darknesses to happen. Rocket on Rotor, thank you for the follow, dude. And I think I missed a couple others here. John Spacer, Luke Labs, Dragon Knight, Kilroy. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome to the agency. Sorry, I've never gotten like so many follows in a day as when I started playing Dwarf Fortress. I gotta tell you, it's been a real joy to be streaming this game. A giant cave toad bone cage. Interesting. What does it look like? It is decorated with giant cave toad bone. Well, I don't know what I expected. Can we put it on this? Yeah, we totally can. Our tavern has one of those cages that people dance in now. Amazing, amazing. Also, Holsky, thank you for the gift sub to Insufficient Cauldron. Insufficient Caution. Much appreciated. And my god, Spam Heat, Valadon, Quixote, Roaming Romans, Bedtime. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome to the agency. I'm glad y'all are enjoying the DF. I'm so excited for this release. Like, you gotta understand, when you play a game for like 15 years, it's been like 4 or 5 years since the last time I played DF before this Steam release, because I was waiting for, I knew it was coming, so I was like, well, I'm just gonna hold off and see what new things they add. And it's been such a joy coming back into it. It really is just one of my all-time favorite games. And I just can't get enough. I want to know what's going on. There's the Crundle. He is terrified while in conflict. Hi, Mona. How are you doing? My cat has finally woken up and is coming to visit the stream. Have I seen the negative reviews about the Steam version missing features? Is that an overreaction? I would say yes. Some stuff is missing, but it's not a crazy amount. Kamater, thank you for the gift bomb, my dude. You're gonna have to make me set up a gift bomb noise so that I don't have to listen to this so many times in a row. I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful. All right, Mona. Oh, come on. Say you don't want to say hi to chat today? No, she's in a bad mood. Name a dwarf Polsky? I can do that. A legendary miner. God damn it. I'm having so much trouble keeping up today.
Set it up soon.
Set it up soon. Thank you for another 5. Radio Sonny, In a Window, Cygnus, Jace Butt, Friend. I mean, I can just push a button. No, you know what? I turned that button off my Steam Deck. I have to find it then. I could just mute them, but I'm not going to do that for you. Always wanted to play this game, but the ASCII was a bit much for you. I've already sunk 40-ish hours into the Steam version as a new player. Nice. There was, and if you want to play DF Classic, you can install graphic packs. And they're not hard to install. So if, for example, you wanted the taste of adventure mode, you could do that with the graphics packs. And it's a lot of fun. And free. What are you waiting for? Am I being invaded? I mean, I am. I like that we're being invaded by cave fish. Like, I don't feel threatened. So many notifications. They're so loud. It's gonna drive me nuts. That's gotta be the last one, right? Thank God. Okay. Heard about the graphics packs now. I never knew about them before I started playing with the Steam version. Adventure mode's controls are so cumbersome. That's true. You have to play with like the numpad and everything else. It is a bit much. It can be a bit much. But it's fun. It is really fun. All right. So this is going to be a millstone, and then we're going to set up a little
being
water
invaded
wheel.
by fans, air conditioners, and followers.
Conditioners and followers. Just invaded nonstop. More birds want to join us. Why not, man? I can't wait to see all of these birds just get gutted by the cavefish people. Once they figure it out. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the anonymous gift. Much appreciated. Are they carp? I mean, in my heart, they're carp. So if you guys don't know, if you aren't like classic DF fans, if you haven't been playing it for 15 years, when I first started playing, around the time that I first started playing, a little bit afterwards, there was a patch that came out where every time your dwarfs would go to drink in a river, if there were carp, a type of fish, in that river, the carp, I think with their teeth or their lips, I can't remember exactly what it was, but they gained the ability to grab things. So dwarves would go to drink in the river, and the carps would reach up and like latch onto the dwarves and then pull them into the river and drown them. And this patch took, man, like I want to say like a year and a half to get fixed. It was really present. They didn't know like what was causing it, how to fix it or whatever. So for the longest time, you had to be super dangerous. Like you had to make sure that you set up a well almost immediately. It was like the first thing you had to do, because being near any river was like super, super, super dangerous, because carp would just kill all your dwarves. And it was amazing. It forced you to play in really ridiculous ways, because you were like, how do I solve this problem? Too many carp giving me trouble. What am I going to do with all these carp? You know what? We actually have wood again. I'm going to make wooden bins. Also, now that we have access to the full cavern, we have access to like tower caps and stuff out here. I love that we just have cats exploring this lower level. Spore trees. Yeah, there's a cat hunting a giant mole. Yeah, look, this is literally what's happening is I open up this lower level and now my cats are just running down and running into fish people and crundles. Trying to find tasty things to eat. Cats. Truly Armok's gift to dwarfs. There's a lot of trees down here too, man. There's a lot of trees down here, man. This is a hell layer. The amount of dead crundles? Like, there's like steel spears down here. If I could get down here, man, I would have such an equipment bonus. Lots of good weapons. Reverse noodling. Is like swimming the best way to level strength, and carp were so strong from swimming all the time, so they were like geo dudes with their fins. Glub. Just like real cats. Can you put livestock in caravans? If they're in a cage... A giant toad made a big mistake. What is my... Oh, that was a human X-Men. Excellent. So this is exactly what I want to have happen. The human monster hunters visit, and then they come out and they do things like kill giant toads. So they'll go to the lower levels. And honestly, the cool thing about having all these birds is this is just going to attract more visitors. The more birds you have, the more visitors you get. I mean, I think it seems to be directly proportional. We definitely get a lot of visiting birds. Hi, Mona. Do you want to try again? Come on up. Come be a kitty cat on stream. You're so sleepy. I picked Mona up on stream the other day and she punched me in the throat. So I'm hesitant. The trees in caravans can actually be used as woods. In caverns, yeah. So they're giant fungus trees. And I think, I could be wrong, but I think elves don't get mad at you for cutting down fungus trees. Don't quote me on this. But we were talking about this the other day on stream, and I think that might be the case. Last time I tried to play the solo campaign of this, I wasn't far enough along to enjoy. You got me wanting to install, try it out again. Oh, I'm glad. Is there a way to stop dwarves from canceling jobs from damp stone? Trying to build a reservoir and an aquifer is making me lose my hair. You just gotta reassign. That's the thing. Like if they dig into the damp stone, come on, or Jesus Christ.
The notification sound stopped. What can I say?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hold on 1 second. I'm 100% putting it on pause now. Oh, I can actually just mute them. Gotcha. I gotcha. I don't have a hotkey set up to do it, but I can still do it manually. Thank you so much, dude, for the 30 gift bomb after the 5 and 5. So many people jumping, dying. Mother of mercy. Orange Quake, Ashcoat, Hasbula, Dexter, Sportimus, Sveninator, a classic, Subsonic Sloth, Requiem, Randolski, Tuckamanium, Real Gaming, Chizzer, Alien, Little Kitty, Little Lady Kitty, Space Wolfer, Truth the Champion, Ashara Ward, Your Kitten, Springfish, Tia, Arthur, Angry German, Owen, Maleficus, Talum Grandmaster, Mango. You got my mod in there, so good job. You nailed it. Major Platypus, Hyper Hopper, and Laser Edge. Welcome, all of you. Welcome to the gift bomb. You can disable the feature completely in settings when you need to restart dig commands every time you find a new damp stone. If it's known to be damp, then you can issue the command, they'll do it, but not if it's discovered. Aha. Here we go. Come on up, Mona. Come say hi. Oh my gosh, she's being so funny. She's like, I don't want to come up. I want pets. Dudes, thank you so much. Thank you for all the love, all the support, the joy of the stream. Thank you, everyone, just being here and chatting. I'm having so much trouble keeping up with just even the follows and everything. Venom, Dervish, Full Stop Lash, Abzone, Wibbly, Otto. Zakamon, bedtime. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you all for the follows. Welcome to the agency. Good news, everybody! Our ancient enemy has returned! A giant humanoid monster with 2 heads, the Etten Urtal Adben Musar, has come. Fantastic. Where is he? On the surface. Uh-oh. He has a child. He is 343 years old. He is gonna gut us like a fish. This is gonna be so bad. Oh my god, I'm so delayed in getting my military set up in this one. Like, these guys don't even train all the time. I'm not even done my barracks. I'm only at 58 pop. Sweet Christ. Okay. I don't even have a full squad of 10 dwarves. Jesus Christ. I have, like, no metal equipment at all. Like, let's look. One guy has armor and a helmet and a pair of gloves. Everyone else is like, oh, I got a sword and shield. That's enough, right? I hope these guys are really good at dodging. They are all wielding axes, which, like, is good. Time for some fun. Where is he? No, where is he? I'm coming. I'm coming for you, donkeys. Oh, he's just gonna chase all my horses and donkeys around. I mean, he's gonna find his way into the cave eventually. Right now, he just wants to eat all my horses. Here's the good news, is he's getting really tired from chasing all my donkeys. If he can't catch my wild animals, he might just beat himself out, and then I can send the axes to just, like, kill him while he can't fight. This is a big brain play right now. He did kill a rabbit. Oh my god, he is really fast too. It's just chasing him all over the map. Send in the moles. The happy music, yeah, it's a weird music choice, isn't it? Dude, he's literally, like, all over the map just chasing these horses. Don't you know these are wild horses? Evil Glacier Embark counts as hard mode? Yeah, there's definitely hard ways to play and hard maps to start on. Healthy. Uh-oh. He's really bad at combat, despite being 343 years old. I'm actually very surprised on that. He's terrible at combat. This might not be too bad. Oh, now he's in conflict and he's become terrified. So he's also a coward. Like, has he hit anything? Yeah, he killed the rabbit. He's reached the other guys, but he can't seem to ever hit them. So here's a bit of a problem. Because I live only underground, if I go to the surface, all my dwarves will just start throwing up their guts because they'll get sun sickness. So I actually can't go up to fight him. I have to hope that he just finds his way down to us, which I don't know if he'll do. No. He really wants these water buffalo. I mean, we could just go to the surface and you know what? Let's just do it. What the heck? Let's at least move up. Donkey warfare, run them around until they're exhausted and poke them with a stick. Had a kid kill one of these with a rock toy. I think we had a kid like punch a minotaur's head in, or maybe it was an Etten. Again, this is actually kind of nice because he's not good at combat, so he'll be good training. Once my guys get into position. My dwarves are Duergar? Basically, yeah. Dark dwarves do exist, but they basically work with the goblins. Technically, dwarves are just meant to live underground in this game. There's no different. There is no like surface dwarf. All dwarves are Duergar. It's very funny watching this happen. I will say that. Just trying to catch all these four-legged animals that are so much faster than him. Can unmute those notifications. All right. Done. Donezo. Make a tunnel towards him, making it easier for you to find him. Oh! Fantastic. So he killed a donkey, but the good news is that he came into the tunnel to do it. Yeah, you get back here. Got him, boys. Hell yeah. What did we lose? We lost a single donkey. Let's read about how that went down. Because it didn't look like it went well. Poor donkey got collapsed. So basically what happened is the donkey went into the tunnel and then was like, oh no, I need to go back to the pen. Tried to go back to the pen, ran into the Etten, died. A wrestler shows up, hacks him right in the lower back teeth, the left of his head with a copper battle axe, but it glances off. Hacks him in the lower body, tearing the fat with the battle axe. The Etten misses. Strikes him in the leg with a bronze shield, bruising the muscle. Hacks him in the lower body with the battle axe, tearing the skin, tearing the fat. He's having trouble breathing now. Of course, he's already exhausted when this fight began. The wrestler bites him in the arm, latches on firmly. The Etten pulls him off, though, right away. And then the Etten goes, ah, help, save me. So he hacks at him in the upper body with a copper battle axe, tearing apart the skin, and the Etten collapses, falling over to the ground from overexertion. Then they just start going wild on him. They're just like, I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I work all night and I work all day. Great. This is great practice. They're going to get a lot of levels from this. I guess every now and then he must wake back up. The Etten, I've improved my observation. That was satisfying. Oh, a copper battle axe to the chest. Oh, a copper battle axe to the head. The Etten is having trouble breathing. Does he land a hit? Sure doesn't look like it. Strikes at the wrestler, but the shot is blocked. This poor Etten. Dudes, we love fighting Ettens. Our ancient enemy. This is truly the arch enemy of this fortress, are Ettens. Two-headed monsters. Who gets the kill? Bites him in the lower body, latches on firmly. The military commander hacks him in the left finger, sailing it off with an arc. Wrestler hacks him in the right hand, fracturing the bone. And that's it. Somebody else must hit him. I bet you this militia commander. I get so easily broken. This does not scare me. Dude, Thorgrim is mean and scary. Hacks him in the arm. How fragile we are. This does not scare me. The brewer. He's just beating him. Hacks him in the right hand. That's it. Some cavefish man is fighting a cat. Oh no, my cat died. Got eaten by cavefish. Dwarf Fortress 2022, Hell in a Cell. Wrestler needs a nickname? Who was the wrestler? I just right-clicked that. It was either the brewer or the other guy. Here's my militia commander. There's my brewer. The carpenter. Talented fighter. Adequate fighter. Neither of these guys have axes, right? No, you have an axe. You also have an axe. You also have an axe. Why were you wrestling? Who's covered in the most blood? This guy is covered in a lot of blood. This guy is also covered in a lot of blood. We got two names in there. Look, I'm gonna name the two of these guys for you. I think they're both wrestlers right now, which is part of the problem. Benevs and Macho Dwarf Randy Savage. Oh, I guess one thing I could do is actually go to military kills. So yeah, this guy killed the Etten. He also killed a cavefish woman before. Been a blast watching this today. Glad to drop a follow. I'm glad, dude. Thank you. I'm happy to hear people are enjoying it. It's been a lot of fun. Make no mistake. It's been a lot of fun. Well, that Eden was not too bad. We really need to figure out the military, though. Like, I gotta find coal. We need to find a way to make coal or magma. What are we mining? We keep getting mining notifications. Because we actually have access to a lot of iron right now. The problem being is that I don't have access to a lot of trees, so I don't have access to a lot of charcoal. You know. We could just go to the surface. Human poet has been found dead in the middle of the town. Uh-oh. I need a sheriff. Oh, no, we need so many things now. My sheriff needs an office. Technically, he should be different than the military commander because he's going to become the captain of the guards, so it should actually be somebody totally different than this. Where is Macho Dwarf Randy Savage? Should he be the sheriff? Why not? It should actually be someone who is a hammer dwarf. If we had one, which I don't think we do. I'm going to make it this hunter. We're going to have to do a lot here. So we have crime. We need to get the furnaces online. We need to get charcoal online. I think I need to start mass hauling trees down from the surface. Yeah, we got a few things. Went to get tea, came back to were lizard notifications. Oh no. The wrestler killed the end by tearing off his arm. His nickname should be Beowulf. Ooh, good name. Cavefish man, cavefish women, and the cavefish children. Yeah, we got a little bit lucky with that, and I'm gonna be honest. Weasel boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Dig deeper. I mean, I'm literally thinking about that as the answer to my problems right now. I'm not even joking. But the problem is like magma is gonna be like 100 levels down. An 100 level pump stack is not a very reasonable thing to do. Safe area to log the mushroom trees. We have some. It's just that we don't have a lot of access to them. But we do have access to them. You're not wrong. So if the amount of coal is less than 10 and the amount of logs is greater than 20, we're going to make charcoal. And then I got to figure out what these guys need for equipment, because I actually can't even remember what they're meant to be wearing. Metal. Wow, they are not picky, hey? Okay. Well, that's good. At least. How many are there? 6, 7. We have bars. I have 20 iron bars. God damn. Seven iron helms, 7 iron breastplates. And you are gonna smelt. Oh my god, we have coke and lignite. Let's smoke as much of that as we can. Hematite and magnetite. So that should give us a bit more iron. What's funny is I don't really have any good armor smiths. I also want mail shirts out of iron. Start with that. Get digging. Get digging. Can't live without magma forges anymore. It's game changing once you have them. I'm a little bit sad because we actually had discovered, you can see the remnants of it, but there's like, we had discovered a pocket of magma right where this charcoal filter is, actually. But it was only like a single tile of magma. And what I should have done is I should have dug over it and into it so I could have built on it. But instead I thought maybe it was like a full spout. I didn't realize that magma could be trapped in little tiny pockets. So unfortunately, it ended up just being kind of lost. And I haven't found anything like it since. And so they dug deeper and deeper underground, not worried about what they might find, for they knew there were horrors greater in this life than what might be deep below. Horrors like not having armor to fight the Ettins with. And so they dug. That ought to hit another cave. Well, should I? Set up another military? Technically, that's sheriff. So I want to make a new layout here with warhammers. And this is going to be for our guards. Shirts, male shirts, breastplates. They're going to have helmets. They're going to have trousers, leggings, and greaves. They're going to have gloves and gauntlets. They're going to have socks. And believe it or not, they're also going to get shoes. High boots. It's going to have to be made out of metal. Yeah, it's going to have to be made out of metal. That's going to have to be made out of metal. I'm unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to be that picky in terms of outfits. Mostly because I'm worried about the crashes that happen sometimes. Leggings? No, sorry, those are metal. Trousers, shirt, socks, I don't care. High boot, metal. And this is going to be called Hammer Guard. Confirm and save. And then I'm going to create a new squad of Hammer Guard. The leader is going to be that hunter, if I can find him. My hunter slash sheriff. And everybody's just a bird. Like, everybody's a bird or they have a job. I actually don't have anyone. I don't have anyone at all that I can reasonably put in here. Oh my god, we need migrants so badly. Half of my fortress are birds. How is this ever going to work? What an absurdity. Your schedule can also be staggered, I guess. Why the hell not? Map is so much cold that I'm glad I haven't found lava yet. Man, my last map was we were swimming in coal the entire time. We had no problems with it. If you have burrows and you kill Waff to save the other, would you have a necromancer come and res everything in the sacrificial burrow if you had him trapped in a dungeon somewhere below for that purpose? That's always a bit of a weird gamble. I mean, necromancers can do a lot of fun. Jenner, I don't know why my TTS isn't going, but hello, you were right. Andor is everything I wanted in a Star Wars TV show. The rehearsal is insane. I love the unexpected weirdness of the people. Dude, I'm like, when I was watching Andor, I was obsessed with it. I think it's such a good show. I think there's so many bad Star Wars shows, but my God, Andor knocks it out of the park. It's everything I wanted. What's the deepest I've ever dug? Oh, I've dug all the way. I've dug straight to the circus before. You found adamantium, but never the circus? Keep digging. Anybody hear of advice for fighting a rock? Yes. So we actually fought one just recently, last week. You have weapons and armor, but no Marks Dwarves. Okay, so what you need to do is get Marks Dwarves. That's my advice. Start a Marks Dwarf squad, make sure you have a lot of ammo, and then send them out. Like, it's pretty much the only thing you can do. I followed it around with a couple of melee squads for a while, just basically stationing underneath where it was, hoping that it would swoop down close enough to get a hit. We got a few shots in, but we never did enough damage. Eventually, I just had to use a Merc Dwarfs to shoot it down. Good news is it doesn't take that long to form up a Merc Dwarf squad. Hatching 59 cave croc babies does indeed make your save not usable. A lover, not a fighter. Draft all those birds, make them work. I don't think I can because they're all guests. They're all guests that have permanently joined the colony. They count towards my pop, but they don't count towards my, like, civilians. But, like, usable people. Wow, and they're just, like, getting drunk and puking all over the tavern. A bunch of elves and goblins. What a weird place. What a weird place we live. Oh, I missed that. One of our human axemen were out doing battles again. Cabinets. My wish came true. My wish for migrants. Mincot, Rinalkdock, Stone Cutter. He's an Atticate Mace Dwarf. This guy's good for an army. Where are you going to show up? Are you even showing up here yet? What was your name? Mincot. There he is. Boom. Congratulations, you're in the army. You're a peasant. I love peasants because they're bad at literally everything. They have 0 skills whatsoever. You're in the army. You're a metal crafter, a high master metal crafter. You're also a brewer and a cook. I might let you just do your thing. You're a herbalist with good kinesthetic sense. A siege engineer and a competent stone carver. He's developed empathy. I like that he's a stone carver. I could put that to use. You're a novice woodcrafter. You're in. I'm actually just gonna leave you to fish. This guy. Because I seem to be having a fish problem. Talented stonecrafter, adequate planter, novice gem center. Quick to give up. You're probably best doing something else. You're another peasant. Oh, this is a good haul. A competent hammer dwarf. You're actually perfect for this squadron. And you are a gem setter who also has some military stuff. I'm actually going to put you in the other squad, I think. Whoops. Gotta go back to the surface. That was you, okay. We have a bone doctor and a wound dresser, an adequate engraver. We can leave him to the hospital. An engraver and herbalist. You can join an army. High master fisher dwarf. You can fish. A bowyer, a carpenter, a woodcutter. You can join the axe dwarf squad. A donkey. Is that it? A pig? No, man, there's still more coming. A pump operator and a competent weaponsmith. No, you can join the army. I like that everyone here is just being drafted. A bone doctor, a competent mercs dwarf, and this guy's also good at trapping. So I'm actually gonna make him a squad leader. Risen Romal Dusum. Oh, look at this. We got a few good leaders here too. And then I'm gonna go create a new squad that's gonna be archers. A novice leather worker. Straight into the military with you. An animal trainer and a competent gem cutter, gem setter. I actually need someone for gems, so I might just leave him be. An engraver, a mechanic. This guy's a novice mercs dwarf. That's perfect. A diagnostician. Good analytical. Disdains artwork. Disdains hard work. He's not really good at a lot of things, but I guess we can leave him to the hospital. Damn. That was like 20 dwarves. No joke. Humongous change. That's really going to help us. That's really going to help us quite a lot. Let's make sure that these guys are on staggered training as well. You know what? I'm going to take these guys and I'm going to put them on constant training. Because they're going to become my, like, captain of the guards, so. Distracted and just listening when I heard half of my fortress's birds. Did I say? Oh, birds. Birds. B-A-R-D-S. Performers, dancers, musicians, poets. Not birds. Birds aren't real. Don't worry about them. Bred and hatched the crocodile, same as last night. I've been saving and testing reloads. Once those crocs hatch, the save stops loading. I feel like 59 crocodiles will do that. Have I addressed the Cavill situation? Yeah, I was talking about how Henry Cavill is making that 40k. Biggest tips to avoid FPS death? Don't divert rivers. Start on a smaller sized map. Most people don't need to be on a 4x4 map. Like 3x3 or 2x2 also works. 2x2, you're pretty much you shouldn't run into really any major problem there. Ah, we have a mayor. Cool. This militia captain is to become the captain of the guard. Who is this guy? This is Tekid. So we just got big enough that we actually have people for this now. He's just gonna F everything in the B. Yep. Yep, it absolutely 100% will. Alright, so I'm gonna wait a little bit to do this. I want this guy, this militia captain, to be the captain of the guard, but I can't just straight put him in there, it doesn't look like. Also have this guy who's like a skilled leader. We could just make it him, who'd probably be a better captain anyway. Then I could say captain of the guard squad, hammer guard. And what I could just do is I could just take everybody from... What's the name of that squad? The Laborious Romances? So I can actually just transfer everyone over is what I'll do. We have a few things we have to fix. also in terms of the training regiment. Position 10. Militia captain. Did that work? It did. Elite squad. Schedule. Stagger training. But... Hold on. Where somebody's fighting and stuff as well. Cave crocodile got into the rooster pen. I need to drop this down to 4. I need to say sleep barracks at will. Equip always. Train. Done editing. And then I need to... Yeah, that's that one. I need to copy that and say paste, paste. Paste, paste, paste. And actually, I just realized these guys are meant to be on constant training, so I'm just going to paste this here instead. And that worked. And then we'll go back, and we'll go constant training. These guys are on stagger training. These are my archers. So this is actually a little different. This is a weird thing with archers. We were talking about this the other day. But on archers, you actually need them on 1. And I'll explain why. So for an archer to be able to train, it needs an archery range. It needs bolts. And an archery range you have to do individually for each archery target. So if you set it to any more than 1, it becomes really difficult. If you set it at only 1, then they'll go, oh, I have 1 person. I can go train at the archery range, which only 1 person can use at a time. This is not well explained. The military is like somehow, I think, even worse in the retail release. In a weird way. It's never been clear, though. And those guys are still set up fine. So the only thing I need to just quickly adjust is who is in these barracks again. Because I deleted a squad and I reformed a squad. And we also don't have any archery ranges, but I can fix that pretty quick. I might just build them out here. Yeah, let's just do that. And it feels wrong making them anything other than wood. So we'll do this. Drink is getting low. No, we got lots of drink. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the cave crocodile got up to the trade route. A bunch of naked dwarves fighting a cave crocodile. Let's see how that goes. It looks like he's having a bad time. The goblin dancer has come down to help. I think they got it. Yeah, I think they're fine. I'm not going to panic about it. So we're going to accept, and we're going to put that on the strong relics. Yeah. And then we're going to build another archery range here. And we're going to give this to the strong relics. And then we're going to build one more archery range here. Accept, and give that to the strong relics. And now I can pay attention to chat again. Easily my favorite DF moment was getting it on the iPad and playing it during college lectures. Oh my god, I can imagine an iPad exploding with DF. Immigration is nuts. I had to hard cap it to not get swamped. We have not been getting very many migrants. It's actually been like a biggest problem. We had too many terrible monsters around the map and people kept being scared about how many people were dying, so migrants wouldn't show up for a long time. And then we built a tavern and they were like, okay, no migrants, but loads of bards and poets. Can I replace the militia captain with the leader? It seems to, whatever I did there seemed to work, so. Why do I have goblin dancers? Because we have a sick tavern. We have a super cool tavern and goblins like showing up to it. It's full of elves as well. Not so stoked about that, but. Crocodile's official position be in a while. Jumpstart my handbag industry. Cool, Joshy. Hello. I'm doing very well. Doing well. Enjoying life. I was wondering why only one Mark Star was training at a time. Yeah, they don't explain that. I was having struggling with this on my last fort, and then I went and was like, I went and looked at the old wiki, the old DF wiki, which is for the classic version, and I remembered that that was the thing that you had to do. I don't know if it's still the case as well, but you used to be able to dig channels behind your archery targets, and if your guys missed, bolts would just like fall down in the channels. What is going on? Is this fight still happening? I'm in emotional shock. All right. Okay. Somebody kill this goddamn crocodile, please. This poor crocodile is just getting ripped to shreds. All right, they got him. Jesus. I have stuff set up for... What is this? A stone everything? No. I need a bone, shell, skull pile. And I think it's got to be that. My smelter's not doing jack. I don't know why. What's going on? We got no lignite? Okay, if there is no lignite to smelt, why is it showing up as an option in that menu? High spine as opposed to ban. Can they do that? Oh my god. So my expedition leader got ousted, Soul, who's my manager now, and my bookkeeper, and the head of the church got elected mayor. Which, in my opinion, is pretty cool, considering we're called Workedmonks. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool. Okay, so we don't have any of those. We have any of these? No. I don't know, man. Tetrahedrite, I guess. I know we have 120 of those. You kidding me? What's going on? Human Axeman is down here, fighting giant olms. He's stressed out. He's upset. He wants to pray to Kwabu, Rosu, the Crazed, Egesh, Thrathdad. That's a great god. No, I can't pray to Dad. Dad of thrashing. I'm sad. Playing on and off for years, and I never ever seen that. Channel thing still works with ballista bolts? Oh, okay, okay. Oh, if you want to train like a siege engineer. That makes sense. I'm a bit worried about my food. Let's keep an eye on this. I don't want to run out of plump helmets. But like, I'm out of meat. I'm out of fish. I'm out of meat. Both of which seems to be a very bizarre thing. And I tell you what else. Everybody's still on this burrow. So I'm going to pause it, and I'm unpause it, and I'm going to see who dies. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Pets menu, livestock button, like a butcher getting pushed off the menu on the right side. I know what you're talking about. Is all this stuff over here? How do you fix this? If you look up further reading on YouTube, he's a buddy of mine. He's quite small, but he's a very wonderful gentleman. He made a guide to Dwarf Fortress called like the first essential 5 tips you need to know. And the first tip in that video has to do with the screen being shunted over to the side. It's a setting somewhere in here. I don't know which one it is, but that's a problem a bunch of people have had early on. His name is Further Reading. Very nice gentleman. And yeah, I think it's his first Dwarf Fortress guide, and that's the first tip in the first guide he makes. So I can't answer it directly, but I can point you where the answer is. Hey, we made 50 orthoclass crafts. Bosa Solums has become a goblin dancer. Okay, we're out of iron. Oh, we made a bit of this. Definitely not enough. Okay. We are making charcoal. According to this, I have a ton of coke down here. Coke and charcoal. So, we should have stuff to smelt all the livelong day. The big problem is that we just don't really have the ores I need. Like, this is silver and copper. Which I don't mind. Where is stone use? Galena is silver. Garnerite's nickel. Cassiterite is tin. So if I smelt that, I can make bronze. Hematite is iron. That's what I thought. Limonite and magnetite are both iron. Okay. But that's basically the three of them. Now that we're allowed out, these guys should be digging. Ooh, before we get anywhere. I want a jeweler. I've been talking about building one for so long, and I keep forgetting to do it. We don't even have a place dug out for them, but we have all this industry room. So let's just put one right here. Now we can go back to looking down the staircase. I can get them to auto dig out these veins. Here's one thing is like, there's so much stuff down here. This is gold. Garnerite, which I just said was nickel. This is more gold. We're going to dig that out. Olivine, gabbro. All right, looks like we keep digging as well. Diggy diggy hole, digging a hole. Gotta go deep. This is becoming a hell of a staircase. Think your smelter is linked to those stockpiles, hence the cancellations? No. I think what it is I have access to these things, but they're all in places that they can't get to. Like, they exist on the map, but they exist, like, you know, down, I went the wrong way. Like, down here or something. At least that's my guess. I have a lot of chests. Microcline chests. Oh, yeah. These dormitories can finally get finished. Dorite. The barracks is done. Did these ever get finished? Those all got finished. This guy didn't get finished. But now he is. Slate. Slate. And then BF chest. What a mess I'm doing here. Trying to get these chests down the right way, and I could barely do it. So I really don't know how much overkill I'm doing here with putting in all these chests. But it's just something I decided that if we were going to build the dorms in an absolute ridiculous state that we are, we might as well make sure they're well equipped. And that everybody kind of has their own chest in the dorms. And they can share the cabinets. Oh, I'm one off. I was so close. Open up the caves yet? Oh my god, dude, we are in the caves. We were born in the caves. Are you kidding me? We are cave dwelling dwarves. Ah, you know what else? I think we have statues that we haven't put out. One of Lelgi and one of Sodal. I know that Lelgi is in this upper one. So this is really fun. I've been building. A lot more people have died since we've last been here. Oh my god, they were like all full. I've been building statues for the people that die as a cute little homage. Do I have to worry? I do have to worry if we go too deep. Yeah, we got a lot of layers to get through though. We might as well start the next layer of the tomb. So this is underneath our temple. We have this nice little tomb built where we honor the different people that have died. It's been a mixed bag. But the temple is popular. My mayor is the head of the temple, so. Crazy visitors leave via the caves instead of the surface. Try the caves. Bed claimed by a spider. And Babsap, thank you for the follow, as well as Briny Deep. Welcome on in. Welcome to the agency. Hi, CC. Cute shirt, thank you. This is by a great author, Jomni's son. This book is called Everyone's an Alien If You're an Alien Too. It's about this cute little alien guy who explores Earth, and everything is spelled wrong. Highly recommended. He's a joy. You know what we haven't done in a while is smooth stuff out. My game's being just the right amount of choppy. I'm at 4 ticks right now. What the hell is happening? I like how cranky my game has been getting. Like every now and then it's just like, no. 4 ticks. Only 4 ticks right now. Not allowed anymore. All right, a bunch of this is also already smoothed, which is nice. None of this is smooth, which is hilarious because like my administrative office is here. This is my road. You'd think a lot of this would take priority. We have enough people sitting around doing nothing right now that I feel like now is the time to just start cleaning stuff out. This will also increase This should dramatically increase our migrations because it will up our value. Which, you know, might be a bad idea. But there's only one way to find out, kiddo. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Go look at the surface and watch my ticks go back up. Trying to fight the game to use magma safe mechanisms for the magma floodgate link. Oh, definitely make sure you use magma safe stuff if you're playing with magma. What's the deepest you can go and what's at the bottom? I started answering that question and then I just saw we hit an ad break, so I'm gonna wait a second. I'm gonna wait a second. God, lousy automated ad breaks. Yeah, look at this. Look, I'm right back up to 40 ticks. Go back underground. 20 to 30. Okay, so it figured out whatever it was being cranky about. I guess. You know what it's probably being cranky about is me auto mining gems and gold veins. Game does not tend to like that in my experience. Why is this linked? Obsidian. Obsidian. Ooh. There's a bunch of stuff here that's forbidden because I think people keep throwing tantrums. Let you choose when you're rebuilding the mechanism. It's a bit weird. We actually had this problem. We had to make a lever out of a magma safe mechanism. And then it allowed me to select the magma safe mechanism to go into the floodgate, and the non-magma safe mechanism I had to go in the lever. But I couldn't pick which one went where. So I actually if you go down here, you can actually see there's two levers. Well, you could see it if we weren't engraving, but there's two levers in this office, and I had to build two levers to avoid this kind of magma safe bric-a-brac. All right, that stupid ad is over. Sorry about that. Gipley, what's the deepest you can go and what's at the bottom? You can go about... It varies from fortress to fortress, but I think rock bottom is around like 150. Around negative 100, if I'm remembering. It's been a while, but around negative 100 you hit a magma lake. On every... You dig into the core of the earth. And so there will often be a magma lake down there. There will always be, sorry, a magma lake down there. And then you can dig into some hidden fun stuff in and around that area, which I won't spoil for you. But let's just say if you want to visit the circus, that's the way to go. All the riches of the world, everything you want, and clowns, honk honk. Yeah, your floodgate will melt and end up floating in the lava. Magma safe mechanisms. If you don't build a magma safe mechanism, your floodgate will be fine, but you won't be able to open it again. Unless you somehow have magma safe dwarfs. And if you figure that out, please let me know. Selects two terrible mechanisms with no way to change it. Yeah, okay, so just... this is a terrible workaround, but what I did is I literally just built levers out of the garbage mechanisms so that the good mechanisms were the only things left. Uh-oh. Why is a metal crafter fighting a Crundle? Why is a metal crafter down here in the first place? Has the tide turned? I feel no terror. Punches the Crundle. Takes the Crundle down. Well, this Crundle's not too bad. Oh, no. Scratches him in the body, bruising the muscle. The metal crafter starts puking his guts up. Yeah, oh, this guy's in trubs. There's a lot of Crundles down here. Oh, there's a lot of Crundles down here. What are you doing down here? He's just puking constantly. Do you just see it? Every couple of steps is another puke. No health problems. I guess the Grundle just basically punched him in the gut and he started burping. They're collecting webs. See, I had a feeling this was the case. This guy at least has an iron hammer. But he's also my captain of the guards. So I don't particularly want him down here. Labor, standing order. You know what? Screw it. Let them figure out their own problems. They fight a few Krendels in the process, why not? Trying to put a magma-safe mechanism stockpile adjacent to it, just waiting for the dwarf to get around to it. Yeah. We have a goblin smoothing a wall. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we've got a couple goblins in the base visiting. I don't think any of them are part of the base. Bunch of humans. A disgusting amount of elves, apparently. Look at how many bards I have. Jesus Christ. No, I'm wrong. I have a goblin dancer and a goblin dancer. This goblin dancer is really good at something. They're a legendary goblin dancer. Only so much you can do. Goblins, elves. What a horrible tavern I build. Peace to all the awful groups. Tetrahedrite. Whoa! Is that the edge of the map? That's why you don't want to dig any further, is it? Yeah, that's why you don't want to dig any further. If he does that, he'll open up the rest of the map. Human spearman is fighting Krendels. That's I'm okay with. Garnerite. What did we say that was? Zinc? No. Nickel. Hello, more gold. Oh, and they're still digging. Okay. Fun clouds. Forbidding worked. Oh, that's a good way to do it, yeah. Armbird, Nibelheim. Thank you for the follows. Welcome to the agency. What does the health description say? Typically, it won't say anything until it's been evaluated. But if it also says, like, no evaluation required, it just means, like, he's just sick because somebody scratched him in the tummy. A million tricks to learn in this game for all the kinds of things. One of the things I like is always something new. Yeah, I mean, literally, I've been playing the game for 15 years, and I'm still learning and relearning things. It's funny like that. I want to get rid of these. I think I do. Let's hope I don't cause a cave-in right now. I really hope I don't. Quarry bush leaves bag. Quarry bush leaves bag. What can I do with quarry bushes again? You need to go here. A bird is fighting a Krendel. That's not my problem. So this is going to be gems. A room full of gems. Which I think means I can go down here now and also say custom no gems. All right, and I do want a soaper and a dyer, which also means an asher. How do I want to do this? Do I want these guys up here? I mean, this is where wood and fat is going to be, which is kind of what I need to make soap. Yeah, it's weird, but I think it's the right answer. We'll do a little artistic carving. Just round some corners off. Time to sleep. Have a good one. Take it easy, my dude. Material you're mining into and the skill of the dwarf will affect the speed and the rate in which they recover rocks. Yeah, legendary miners are more likely to actually like produce usable stone chunks. Tender loving bagel, thank you for the follow, as well as you, Fernaf. Welcome to you both. Welcome to the agency. Some reason I'm not getting any guests. In good reason why that could be. Do you have a tavern set up? And is the like a tavern, a temple, or a library? They'll all attract different types of guests. But you do need them set up as rooms. And they need to be like worth visiting, typically. You won't get monster hunters until you open a cavern. Seems to be the case. That's what I'm being led to believe at this point. So once you open up the first cavern, monster hunters will show up to be like, hey, can I hang out? Because what they want to do is they want to go down to the caverns and hunt monsters. Steam version, you can view some of their health problems before they're diagnosed, but only when that's visually obvious, like gashes. Okay, okay. Yeah, you might be right. You can see things like trouble breathing and sometimes like motor skill loss and stuff like that. As a 15-year-old DF player, how do you find Steam release so far? I love it. I think it's great. We've hit bugs. We've hit FPS killers. Don't get me wrong. I mean, like, this stuff still exists. Do I think it's game-breaking? No. Because I think kind of the joy of Dwarf Fortress is also, like, even when it breaks, you just start a new fortress. You learn to build a fortress that your computer can handle if it's like an FPS thing. Or, you know, if you die because of something stupid, you'll learn how to deal with that the next time around. There are, so somebody was talking earlier about like there's negative reviews because they've taken some things out. And that is true. There are a few things that are missing. Uh-oh. Ooh, the Crundles are breaking into my military room. My choke point actually worked. Look, there he goes. There goes that little Crundle right now. He's like, oh, I gotta get out of here. There's another Crundle, buddy. Hilarious. So they just came in here and just got like chopped up by my guys on guard, on duty training. Hot dog. Hot dog. We found a downward passage. So there are some things missing. For example, you can't currently... You used to be able to say what kind of bolts were used for hunting, what kind of bolts were used for training, and what kind of bolts were used in your military. You can't do that anymore, and that's frustrating, because it means, like, your guys will train with metal ammunition. There are some other little things. Some stuff is bad, some stuff is good, but it's mostly all positive. And the things that are missing, I feel like they're either missing because they're being reworked in a system, probably, or they were just simply like overseen and they'll be added back in. So premium still allow embarking on fortress ruins. Yes, I believe so. Yeah. You know, adventure mode isn't in the game, right? Like they took adventure mode out, but it's also like the UI for that is very different than fortress mode. And I can't wait to see what that is. Like, you know, I'm sure they'll be working on adventure mode soon, next. And I'm sure it'll be great, so. Caverns open, I mean, having guests with far less. Is there always caverns? Yes, yeah. Unless things have changed, there's always At least 3 sets of caverns and a magma lake. But there may be more now. Like, our second cavern was like 5 layers below the first cavern, so I'm not even certain. Teaching them to swim. Heal questions I can't see. I got a question. For first 2 years, I haven't set trade depot and generally ignored all the messages. Now I have a trade depot and I haven't got any caravans coming in like 12 years. Is it possible they ignored me because I ignored them? Strange. Maybe. Maybe. They might have just said, oh, they don't have a trade caravan. We'll not bring anybody. Are you getting like an outpost liaison? And is your trade caravan accessible? I guess is the other thing. I imagine it has to be because it only needs like 1 square for donkeys and stuff. At a certain point, your trade caravan needs to have like 3 wide access if you want wagons. But you should still be getting other traders because of that. 12 years of no traders is very alarming. Also, extremely difficult challenge. Thinking my location is simply too remote. Oh, that's the other thing. Is like when you spawn on the map, you can actually see who's nearby. So like when you select something, I don't think you can do it on this, but when you're first selecting it, it'll say things like goblins, 2 days northeast walk. Humans, a short walk to the south. Your civilization should always send people because dwarves actually travel underground. But other people like goblins, elves, and humans, you need to actually be near. So, for example, we don't have any elven forests up here. The closest elves are down here, so they're actually too far away, and they won't come and trade with us. So I don't need to worry about cutting down trees because the elves can go pound sand. Wouldn't really be Dwarf Fortress without things being broken as heck. Yeah. New UI and sound effects atmosphere is still an awesome base. Stuff removed is going to be added later. Yeah. I mean, the music is like, oh man, dudes, the music is worth the $30. And as far as I'm concerned, the music is absolutely stellar. They completely knocked it out of the park when it comes to the music. All right, where is this downward passage? So this is actually just on the Crundle layer. This human axeman must have found it. It's a downward passage. Oh. It's a downward passage that connects the part of our cavern that we haven't explored, the top left section of our cavern. We can actually go down and then go up. You know we got to do that. Let us assemble. Go visit the Crundles. Oh, no. Yeah, we might have to do something else instead. Got goblin snatchers trying to sneak their way in. It's really funny, man, that we have like goblin performers, but still like goblin snatchers also showing up. We've had goblin snatchers visit peacefully. Devs, you know, definitely won't abandon it. Yeah. Incoming royalty drowned under generated waterfall, so I'm still leaning on democracy. That's kind of nice, actually, getting rid of nobility that way. That's not a bad way to get rid of them. Happened to me when merchants got stuck staying visitors, had to deconstruct my trade depot and build a new one for them to leave and others to come in. Ah. Yeah, that's probably a good way to do it. Maybe just reset your trade depot. How does a dwarf learn to swim? Actual answer to that. If you want to teach your dwarf swimming, create a river that's only like 1 or 2 deep and have it be on like a main road. So if they have to swim through a 1-2 river, then they will learn a little bit of swimming every single time. And eventually, they won't have any problems with it. And they will actually know how to swim. All right, let's try these guys again here. Have traders stuck on the map, destroy and rebuild trade depot. Didn't get any traders when my old one was stuck on me. Here we go. 4-7 depth water and they swim without drowning. Oh, okay. There you go. 1 to 2. Yeah, 1 to 2 might not be big enough. Now, where was that downward passage? Where was that upward passage, I should say? There's Crundles over here. I just saw a Crundle go up that passage. So this should be interesting. Yeah, there's another Crundle. Am I invading the Crundle homeland? What's really fun is I have no idea how our guys are going to get here. I'm just hoping they show up. Well, fighting Crundles. Where is this Crundle fight happening? Oh, there you go. Yeah, here's the squad. Lucky Brady and Zin, thank you both for the follows. Welcome to the agency. If you channel out a lake and build a hull that's 4-7 and force them to walk through it, they'll learn to swim. Yeah, it's a good idea if you have like if you're worried about your dwarves drowning, I guess I should say, is having a main road that like you're forced to say walk to get to the tavern. Having that be a pool of water will solve the problem pretty quick. Okay. Let's go up. Here we go. Here's the other side of the map. This is like across from our temple, basically. Oh! Cave people. Cavern dwellers. I gotta be careful. I don't want to get too close to that water. That's it. Okay. I think we explored the whole zone. Awesome. Get the hell up. Go home. Oh. No, don't go home. Get here. Oh no. Oh, that one's dead. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Dead. Dead. He's gonna get 1v5'd right now. He's only a wrestler. Just get the hell out of here, dudes. Flee. Flee and never come back. The cave fish people. So I'm gonna forbid this whole part of the map. I'm sorry, Macho Dwarf Randy Savage. If you could figure out how to get out of here. You're seriously injured. You can't stand. He's crawling away from the fishes. He's enraged. Well, he killed one. Oh no. Okay. Okay. We need to not explore. We need to let the humans explore. We knew this to be true, and yet we did not listen to our hearts. I don't have anybody to replace these guys, but I tell you what, we do have a couple of doctors who we didn't assign. That was brutal. Do they mind getting wet from swimming? They shouldn't. Not really. We don't have a surgeon, do we? No, the chief medical dwarf. We do have lots of extra bone doctors, though. This guy's just a bone doctor. Tavern keeper, chief medical dwarf. All right, no surgeon, but everybody else we have. It's in a scary biome with the Crundle layer once, and the combat reports were constantly spammed by each of their individual reanimated body parts doing their thing. R.I.P. Fortress? No, I'm not. That was one squad, and it was, I gotta be honest, not that well trained. And you can actually see it was mostly the lower position, so it wasn't even the people with armor. I did lose some good equipment there, though. Make no mistake on that. In fact, wow, I need hammers. What do I have in the old metal department? Copper, copper, bronze, copper, silver, copper, 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 silver. Okay, we need to chill out on this ore. We have an insane amount of copper. Okay, so that settles that problem then. Copper, warhammer, 10. Copper battle axe, 4. Copper mail shirt, 10. Copper leggings, 10. Start with that. If we get some good supplies, we can also turn that copper into bronze. So we might want to do that. F Macho Dwarf Randy. Yeah, we lost 2 named dwarfs there. I'm a little sad about it. What should I do with the guy that lost ability to stand? Give him a crutch, and he'll still be able to move. Depends if there's nerve damage. Yeah, yeah. Any way to make your dwarves reproduce faster or increase pop faster? Build a lot of extra rooms and increase your wealth. Trade as much as you can back with the mountain home, and you will receive bigger migrant waves. High Spy's been re-elected. Interrupted by Cave Crocodile. Oh, the human caravan showed up. Did it? Did it show up? This should not be in this box with this other stuff. I don't know how that happened. Nor should this be in here. Nor should that be in here. What's going on with my finished good bins? Oh. Jesus. Amulets, crowns, earrings, figurines, rings, scepters, totems, toys, bracelets. Now they'll actually split, and this will just have crafts. The way it was meant to be. It is possible those cave people might try to find their way back. But we also have people like Bison Githrat, the human mace man. How I long for the beautiful spectacle of war. He's really rusty, which means he hasn't actually fought anybody in a long time. He's also a 70-year-old man. So I don't know how good he's going to do against a bunch of cave fish. But there's one way to find out. The humans should naturally explore and start wiping out groups. Can I put a running gear assembly next to a pump to run it, or do I have to have an axle going in? You can do it right next to it. So, like here we have a millstone. Thank you for reminding me that actually I have to do this. And I'm going to put a water wheel right here. I guess one nether cap and 2 fungi logs. So this will just cause this millstone to work. And hopefully not cause me any problems. Ooh, you look like wood I could chop down. Do I need you, though, is another question. I've actually been thinking about putting a big wood stockpile here, just of, like, stuff to drag from the surface. Also, cut gems infinite. Once arranged marriages by picking compatible dwarfs and assigning them tiny bedrooms with 2 beds in it. Did Holsky die? No, you're still alive. A lot of other people died, though. We lost a few people. Here we go. The merchants are finally here. Can I get the broker to show up, or are they going to have a hissy fit? Interestingly enough, I did not see whether they would bring wagons down. It doesn't look like they did. Which has me curious as to if my wagon path is working. Muscles make large, huge is here to save the day. Family friendly bot, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. I hope you're not really a bot, but if you are, yeah, I'm pretty family friendly. Why can I only haul stone to my trade depot when I clearly have more than 1 stone in my stockpile? Why can I only haul stone to my trade depot when I very clearly have more than stone in my stockpile? Are you trying to haul other things that aren't stone? You should be able to just select different groups here. Human nail earring. Ugh. Blorf. Broker, can you show the hell up to your job, dude? Like, you have one job, and it's to be available for the trade depot. Thank you. Who is over here? And where is here? These cavefish people are... Okay, it's fighting a cat. We're okay. I don't gotta worry about it. It's just a cat, just a cat. Trade. So, let's sell that. So unfortunately, yeah, I've mixed these bins again, so... I think the mussel shell one is correct, though. Yeah. Lots of socks. Any of these ripped shirts, I don't mind selling. BH, I don't even know if I want to sell everything to these guys. I don't know what they even have here to trade. It's a large glove. We can trade them that. Belongs to the humans in the first place. So does that book, actually, but I'm keeping that. We got wood. Yeah, I'll buy it. They got the leather. Meat, fish. It's not a terrible idea. I don't know why we're so low on fish. 200 bucks a fish. 50 bucks a meat. Yeah, I'll buy that. I'm also going to buy, like, any leather that they have available. Which is not very much. Wow, he is pleased with even a small profit. Definitely not as greedy as the humans. Here we go. Well, I'll keep them in the green because I want the humans to bring us more goods. The more pleased they are with trading, the more they'll bring the next time around, so. Food counter broken is showing I have 94,000 food. That's a lot of food. It might just be also that your broker is not set to accurate counts. They round. Vidkin, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome to the agency. Used to be a way to show where trade wagons could go in the original version. Yeah, so they don't have that in anymore, which is I find frustrating. Sounds like too much work. Fix the stone issue with my trade depot. I just appointed a broker and it wasn't yet updated in the game. It takes them a while to get there sometimes. Oh, we have a bunch of coal and lignite again. Let's get that smelting. And then, if I can... hematite and magnetite. And... what does sphalerite give me? Does that give me tin? Zinc. What the hell gives tin? Cassiterite. No, I need tin. I keep feeling like the stuff I'm looking for is nowhere to be found. A mutilated Crundle corpse in here. Well, our food stockpiles are back up. Our drink is doing very well. I'm feeling good about the state of everything. We've breached into the caverns. We've gone a little bit deeper down here as well. Wow, there's so much gold ore, actually. If we start pulling that back, we're going to be swimming in cash. Tetrahedrite, wow. And we still haven't reached anything down here. We're at negative 62 elevation. So we're actually not far off magma. Which is pretty big. Dwarf that can't stand has the lower spine severed. Banish him? Oh man, that's so heartless of you. Why don't you just like set him up a nice life? Let him live out his days. Park him a seat in the tavern and let him tell stories. You could make him a bard. Doesn't need to walk if he's a bard. Crutches. You know, if he's just sitting around just telling stories all the time, that's a good job for him. But crutches should let him move still, just slowly. These guys are bummed out because it is stinky in here because of that dead corpse. that I need to remove. Easier said than done. I guess like a garbage dump. Might work. I was really having a lot of trouble with the garbage dump stuff before. Though it looks like that did in fact work. Now my big question is, are they going to throw it in the lake? That's pretty funny. That'll attract the pond grabbers. This is so far away though that, and it goes up so far that I don't think the miasma should be a problem. It'll stink for a bit and then it'll decompose and bada bing, bada boom, problem solved. To be completely honest, I don't know that I even need to have them throwing this in the lake because those are good bones. We'll think about it some more. How do you transfer him to the tavern? Oh, I mean, you could just like assign him as a performer here. God, I bet we have so many people. That would be good in here now. Competent dancer, competent musician. Can the goblins and stuff, do they show up in this list? Oh, they don't. Ah, that's why. He's the bird of the temple. The temple bird, as it were. Stone workshop, mysterious construction. Okay. I think this is a good spot to leave it for today. I think that's it. I think that's today.